Are you gonna tell me where you went? All the messages I sent with no reply. It's like that. You're just gonna walk into my room. I hate how you assume I'll take the pleasure and the pain, the sorrows in your brain, 'cause I know you're on the run. I'll take the pleasure and the pain, your secrets to my grave.
You wanna dance? Trying hard, but you wanna be my friend. Ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. Here we go again. Call my bluff, I'ma be here till the end. I'm the one you ride, I'm the one you ride to. If you don't wanna change, ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. If you don't wanna change, I can help you out, 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 I can help you out. Here we go again. Time is up and I'm calling up my friends. Ain't no wonder why, ain't no one to ride to. Here we go again. Call me up and you wanna be my friend. I'm the one you ride, I'm the one you ride to. If you don't wanna change,
planet won't be destroyed. The fact that you and I are working here today is evidence of that.
Forced to pop yet another sound even with the bottle. The harassment is getting extreme here. Tiny approaches and he gets spotted by Carl. Carl walks away as far as possible, but tries to pick up the rune, only that it's not there and it's going to be stormed with the arcane. Tiny can easily approach here with the avalanche. If Queen is not careful, he's overextending. We are trying to bait, dropping low once again. Doesn't want to pop the arcane room just yet, saving it for level 6. Teleportation from Beauty, makes profit under duress. Needs a little bit of help. Stroke of Faith connecting onto the creeps. Hits Tiny first, so not that much damage onto him. They're still level 4, 26 and 3. Looking good. Top 3, last hits and denies. Going to the favor of the game. Especially Queen of Pain, 26 and 10, as opposed to only the 20 and 4 of the Storm right now. She's almost level 6 as well. Storm chasing closely with a quarter of a level behind. Fear pulling and stacking the camps right now for the Qual and the Cuckoo to abuse with the Scream of Pain and the Tidebringer. Amon trying to survive, 25 and 5 so far, looking quite normal at the moment, except that he died at once. So he catches the Torn once again, even without the X mark. Tidebringer into the face. And the armor will immediately come out from the Treant Protector for healing back up. He has a ring as well, plus the tango, so he should be good, unless he wants to overcommit. Mon catching all the fire spirits right now. He needs to be a little bit better with those dodges. Dropping low once again, popping a tango. Laning stage now officially over. Queen of Pain hits level 6. Storm can't see anymore. He is shoved to the jungle and now drops low. Has to go back to the base. Call. Try to jump in to pick up that room, but Tiny is ready to go once again. He sees him and cancels out the blink.
Is under attack.
Bottom. Cuckoo, a little bit left alone here as Phoenix goes on a warning mission. They catch the illusion coming out from Tiny. They don't know that it's his. Now they know that though. The illusion.
What the
Sitting behind there idly. Paul getting dewarded here once again by Beauty. Getting 125 gold for that. Ursa though, completely in control of his lane right now. Tread's finishing up soon after this last 2
See you
creeps,
later,
and now
nerds.
he'll officially be level 6, being left alone for the majority of the time as he has had, which means Grimstroke has been free to stack and pull and do whatever the heck he wants. Getting tossed back. Laser. Phoenix saving Cuckoo at the moment. Zephyr dropping low himself. Cuckoo needs to get the heck out of here. Slow comes in with the dive. and Bai won't be able to make the connection. So they'll both live
Radiant
in
structures
tandem
are
with that
fortified.
beautiful cooperation.
Radiant's
It's
top
Sprout
tower
leaving
is
the
under
top down
attack.
for a little bit. Raven immediately getting to work here. Doesn't have hold of just yet, but he's shook more than enough with the stroke of fate. Jesus, that damage is Treants. Way more than enough. Mercer jumps away from the Nature's Grasp real quick. Now didn't get any free damage here. They'll get a free kill though on the Nature's Sprout.
Radiant's
They'll be
middle
extremely
tower
happy with
is
that.
under attack.
Taking a look at the court chart here at the 8-minute mark. Ursa at the top. Pretty damn convincingly, a 500 lead from the troll. Queen of Pain following him closely. Make a move here now onto the Storm. Dive
Radiant's
comes in
middle tower is under
with the
attack.
Fire Spirit. Storm forced to get the heck out and then lose some more gold on top of building damage onto his tower. They have a chance, so they don't have to worry about building damage too much. But Canoe, he has his hands very busy here. All three lanes getting harassed out. A little bit of a passive early game line. Strawberry, not exactly being able to enforce pressure here in any of the lanes. Tiny to the point, to the pain, ready to go with the Shadow Strike. Scream coming out as well. Sonic Wave is ready to go. Might turn around any second here, but she drops low. Pops
Dire's
region
middle
root.
tower is under attack.
Doesn't matter to save it though, so she'll just have to regen with a bottle charge. Would have been huge if she got away with the regen untacked. 2-0 in terms of kills at the moment in favor of the Geek fam. And 2k lead. Queen of Pain constantly dodging Deer's attempts to be aggressive, and he just burns mana out to no avail. For Warlord, level 6 now. Being left alone as he's pretty much unkillable at the moment unless they want to commit a bunch of people. Ursa doesn't look to be bothered here. Has the broomstick and the ring. Going for a Battle Fury here pretty quickly. 9-minute mark. First item purchased on top of the Quelling Blade. So he'll be good with that. Give some sustenance for the farm that he's about to make here with the stacks provided by Grimstroke, getting a little bit of gold in return for himself as well. Guy chasing away with the ult. Phoenix dropping low, but not just dead yet. Needs 2 more levels for the egg to come online. That's their marker to start being super aggressive. White Moon runs into Beauty for a second there, but Beauty not leveled up enough to kill that position 5. Raven picks up the bounty rune at the top. Bottom ones will be secured for Cuckoo. Swap. Dropping Storm Heat. Stream picked up by Kyle. Sonic Wave coming in. He needs to jump in. Deer running interception with the Tiny, and they'll get the Queen of Pain getting greedy, running into a high ground without vision.
Just happened.
Rookie mistake, and he'll pay with his life. Here, now level 5, going strong for that tier. Level 6 in the egg. Punka actually level 7 here, thanks to the tree it's being fed onto him.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They'll have the boat and the egg coming up shortly. Ursa, level 9, has the preserve completed. Going for a Battle Fury bash here, playing super greedy. Doesn't look to be needing the BKB actually, so it's going to be a Fury and Bash for the first 2 big items. Shield comes in from the Treant Protector. Cuckoo tanking shots non-stop, keeping the siege creeps alive. The armor pretty persistently protects the tower for a long time, but the inevitable will come to pass as the tier 1 tower will fall at this 12-minute mark. X mark region coming out from Cuckoo. Meanwhile, at the top, Phoenix up the wave with the help of the Sun Ray as Amon pushes on, going for Battle Fury himself. Will they be able to stop him here, or will they trade this tier 1 tower for a tier 2? Strong presence here by the side of Strawberry. Phoenix manages to dive mountains and onto the next set of towers. They'll give up the tier 1 tower from the looks of it, but they need to get something in return. Troll can't just be allowed to take towers like this with the Nature's Prophet. Envy's Rune picked up by the Storm. Forced to drop it here to get some region, so no use out of that. Mid lane. Here they go on him. He's showing Cuckoo. Level 7 double bracer. Max level in the torrent. Or not. No, just 1 point. Tidebringer maxed out instead. So they have enough damage here. Finish off here. They just need someone to catch him. Storm having an abysmal time right now, sitting at the bottom of the course in terms of net worth. Nature's Prophet. Going off a farming speed right now. Being left alone. Double bracer as well, trying to tank himself up versus the Ursa. And the magic damage coming out from Quap. Carldo wasting no time. Has the Fatal Bros, so she'll be happy with that. Going for the Dual Scepter. Somebody at the bottom. Dunstro can dunk up both at the same time. Toss will come through and he'll go down as well. So Strawberry finally getting some kills here at the 13-minute mark.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Outpost captured that now, both in the favor of the Radiants. They have an Ursa here chasing the Storm Spirit all by himself. They don't know that though. They think he has reinforcements. And Raven enforces the illusion here. 500 more gold to go for that Battle Fury.
Radiant's middle tower
following up closely with a 1,000 gold difference. Kaya finished up on the Storm. He's now officially able to at least make some aggressive moves here without losing all of his mana on a single zip. Noe watching over Raven closely here. Will they realize that he's all alone here or not? Look to be the case. Raven now reaches level 11, unbothered, has the Fury finished up. Three-man smoke coming out from inside of Geek Fam here. Will they be able to catch anyone? Tiny looks to be the target. They pause for a moment here, looking to regain vision. So catch him with the Shadow Strike. Beauty, trying to run. Just caught under the torrents. Sonic Wave or not? No, doesn't look to be the case. They have more than enough damage. It's marked up. Where to go? They'll get a clean one here with their rotation. Tier 1 tower in the mid being healed back to full. Nature's Prophet continuing his effort here to push the lanes out with the ults. But Geekfam doesn't look to be that bothered with it. They have the Battle Fury now on the... He will pause the road to bash for a second here to go for the SNY instead, looking for that movement speed and chase to be able to catch up with the Queen of Pain and her blink. Bottom lane, canoeing, constantly trying to D-push here with the max point in Nature's Grasp. Just sitting inside the trees. He'll shield up the top tower here as well to bring it up back to full timing. Looking to make a move here on Carl. Carl's pretty damn tanky. Cancelled out. Nature's Grasp, Tiny approaching. Gets Yuled up. So Quab won't be able to make the TP, but will walk away without a hitch. Picks up a Regen Rune here as well. The second one of the game for her as well.
Radiant's middle tower.
Once again, now Geek Fam trying to put the tower here. With the armor active, it's going to take a while. They are lacking a little bit here in the building damage department. But they'll make their time here. Troll Warlord still farming. Has the Battle Fury going for Yashin next, but he's slowly but surely running out of time. Hunter gets caught. Sunred will come through to save Cuckoo from trouble just yet. Here, dropping low, Sonic Wave not casted. As they didn't get the X mark off the Storm. So Strawberry just wasting time right now. They'll lose the tier 1 tower in the mid as well. We're having a little bit of a lag spike here, so I'll apologize if I have the FPS drop in the stream.
Why are you not bowing?
Raven going strong for that SNY. Yasha completed. Still has a boomstick. Needs a little bit damage.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Without consequence.
Quap pops the region room, top lane.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Sunray on the Phoenix, trying to hold out Nature's Prophet. Nature's Prophet though doing work, lots of damage.
Dire's top
Tier 2 tower dropping below half right now. They need to make an effort to defuse this guy, or he'll gain some much needed map control for his team. And they don't want that. They don't want it at all. Cuckoo relocates himself now towards the top, trying to push out the wave here with the Tidebringer. Bottom lane, or in the mid, looks to be the case. Queen of Pain gets caught with the Storm Tiny combo. So they'll finally get rid of the pesky Carl. Queen of Pain, a little bit overstaying his welcome, going for the Orchid now. Nice and steady. Storm Spirit though, very, very optimistically going for the Bloodstone actually, has the Intelligence Van Brace here as well. Another side lane push attempt by Nature's Prophet. They need to find a way to catch this guy. Storm Spirit and him getting away with murder at the moment. Mid lane. Queen of Pain jumps in. Gets netted halfway through the air by the item that he picked up himself, Storm Spirits. Not in range to be caught up. Beauty gets caught though with the aggressive 4-man rotation here from the side of Geek Fam. Ursa at the same time trying to defuse the situation. Tramp Protector just sitting in the bottom here all the time, not moving away for anything, just holding those buildings alive as far as he can, and de-pushing the wave. Radiant's Courier will be slaughtered here, and they'll get the Troll's core for 121 gold each. Troll finished up with the Yasha, going for the Sunj next to SNY, and the Ursa completed. He is definitely firing way faster than Troll right now, despite the fact that they haven't been taking any fights. Only 9 kills in this 20-minute mark, less than half a kill per minute on average, which is not the kind of game you want to see with an Ursa Kunkka Queen of Pain lineup. So they'll be forcing it here from the looks of it, with the smoke coming in to go to the Roche. Wards are already in place with the sentries as well, as you can see on the map. Pings come out as well, Kunkka. Urging everybody to go into the pits as soon as possible. Queen of Pain popping the Invis rune. Got caught there. But D pushed the lane just far enough for his team to be able to get this Aegis without a hitch. People's gift. Stopped by Raven in a lot of stats. Still get the Aegis. And still Strawberry reluctant to make an approach. They just want to get objectives from the looks of it. NP trying his best here. They don't want to pop fortifications. Kunkka comes in. Needs to hit something and cast Torrent. Wants to get the efficiency hit. End up losing more tower. HP as a result. Raven though looking pretty damn unstoppable. Does Storm really want to give up his early game advantage here to the Ursa farming? Because once Raven has bashed BKB, Deer won't be able to touch him with a mile-long stick without dying.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They're looking to just buy time for the troll to be the unstoppable force that we all know and hate. Pain. Canceling out the TP from the troll.
Dire's bottom
with the help of the clump. And have the Earthquake this yet. Amon, will he be forced to pop his ult here? Egg and the Sonic Wave will come out as the storm comes out from the back line. Egg will be destroyed. The Sky popping the blade mail. Raven, a little bit in trouble here, gets disarmed. Oxy and Rage. Control will come in once again. They're actually keeping a lid here. Onto him. Storm can slow down with the good stroke call. They should have finished him before they killed Tiny. But they'll catch Sky in return. So 2 for the price of 1. And the other is barely making it away. But Queen of Pain ready to go with the clumsy net. Bloodstone will go to shit. As Storm Spirit won't be able to get any charges. Pops it actually as well. So it goes on cooldown. Now only 12 charges. Losing 2 in his recent death. SNY finally finished up on Troll. He needs to farm faster. His team is approaching the marker here. If Kanka gets a bunch more damage items, they can just walk up to the high ground. He's going for the all items, lucky for the side of Strawberry and the drums. But drums will give him attack speed, and attack speed means more building damage indirectly. Raven still has the Aegis Basher now finished up, going for the Abyssal, not giving a single damn about the storm after that. Still foregoing the BKB. Amon once again being caught, but Carl being a very persistent little man with that Queen of Pain. Now has the silence finished up, so he might actually be able to solo kill the troll with the combo.
Radiant's bottom tower is
He just needs
attack.
2 more levels for max level Sonic Wave. Amon. Oh my god, he actually denied the region rune. Storm zipping half the map to pick it up. I don't know why he did that though. That was a solid 3-2-2 play from Amon. Top lane, Nature's Prophet, X marked, into the boat. Swap, and Ursa will come in. Sky is in deep shit as he goes down for 275 gold and 40 seconds without a buyback. Raven getting some extra gold here with the assist. So far, so good for the side of Geek Fam. They don't mind this being an uneventful game as long as they get all the kills when the event happens. And 9-4 now, their lead is extended to 6k. This SNY Battle Fury Bash Ursa just farming his heart out. They'll catch the annoying Queen of Pain once again, Storm and Tiny, making it work. After a long duration of chase, Kanoe now relocating towards the top, keeping this tower alive. The last tier 1 tower for the side of Strawberry. And Raven adamant to finish it up. He is now so tanky that the tower simply can't damage him anymore. 16 armor. Has the recipe for Abyssal as well. Going for the Vanguard now, the last piece of the puzzle. Drums finished up on Kanka, giving Ursa some extensive amounts of attack speed, and damage is way too much for the Siege Dragon around. Armor will not hold, and the last bastion of tier 1 will go down.
Dire's bottom
5-man smoke, they'll run into the Storm Spirits, he'll zip away. They're not looking for him though, they're looking for this guy. Sky sidestepping the smoke, and he'll get away with a teleportation. The purpose of this smoke still unclear to me. They caught 2 heroes off guard, and they make move on none of them. Raven just walking towards the bottom, speedy and quickly, with almost 400 movement speed. But looks like they're just going to take the tier 2 tower here. Nothing more. Raven, double 18. Abyssal pretty much finished up. Just need 8 more goals to go. Once again, Strawberry with the movements coming onto the top tier 2. They almost have it. Looks like there will be a defense this time as they'll take the bottom in return. Found the repair kit here, which will serve them nicely in case they ever need to defend their high ground. And Queen of Pain gets caught once again. Carl needs to stick with his team. The pick-off potential is huge on the side of Strawberry. Even though they've been using it sparingly, still they get the kills every now and then.
Dire's middle tower is under
Raven,
attack.
overpowered, built up, ready to go. They'll catch him on the Storm Remnant. Abyssal Blade from the Ursa. Double overpower. 2 more hits were required for him to finish the job, but no luck on the bash. Maybe it popped it a little bit too early. On the Abyssal, should have waited for the first batch and then reapplied the Abyssal active to finish the job. But, as the RNG gods would have had it, Storm will walk away this time. And Geek Fam continue to farm. Troll now level 20, bypassing Ursa in terms of level up. Ursa though finds 2 very big items here, Paladin Sword and the Spider Legs. Spider Legs absolutely essential for Karka. Will he pick it up or not? The turn rate definitely helps him cast the X Mark onto a zip-zapping Storm. Could be used for Zephyr here as well, but he's sticking to that Aquila. No matter the cost, it's the armor versus the Nature's Prophet. NP. Halberd completed. Has the Blade Mill as well. Going for the Siphon Fight control items on this Nature's Prophet. Just trying to be annoying. BKB picked up by the Storm a little bit. But has the Enchanted Quiver, so lots of damage coming for him. Will he be able to turn this game around? Yet to be decided. Quap going for a BKB as well. They have BKB piercing disables on the side of Strawberry, but nothing on the side of Geek Fam. Except the Soulbind from the Brimstroke. He also consistently has a Superstone in his pocket, getting a lot of money right now for free as the fights aren't happening. Scope though, in the bag, just in case. Puts it in right now. And bottom lane, the Rats continues by the side of Strawberry to get towers without consequence.
Dire's turret has been killed.
Sky will snipe out Cuckoo's career here, waiting on the secret shop.
Dire's bottom tower.
How long will they trade towers here without a fight? That's the question that begs right now. Roche will respond for sure here in less than a minute, so they don't have to wait around. Raven smoking up, sees the Storm zip-zapping across. Invis drone actually popped by Deer. They don't know this. They don't know this at all. They're actually closing in on him. Smoke will break the Storm. They have a dust. No. Storm actually zips across the planet to get away. It's popping the Abyssal here to catch it away from approaching the tower. That Siege Wagon should have been allowed. So Abyssal will go on cooldown for a meager 30 seconds. Cuckoo, Halberd completed as well, going strong for those tanky items. Might actually have to build up some damage here to help everything efforts. Queen of Pain is falling off shortly as her timer is approaching. Level 20 now has the AoE Shadow Strike to farm those delicious treants. As you can see, lots and lots of gold coming in.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Roche Pit. Just grasp with the vision from inside the pit. Tiny trying to run an mission. Cuckoo shrugs it off. Like an absolute champ. Storm comes in to steal. Gets caught. Brimstroke ulted. Sonic Wave to the face. And he goes down for 70 seconds. Troll trying to fight with the BKB. to no avail as the torrent will catch them. Finoti getting shredded here. Raven taking the fight that he's been so desperately looking for. They'll stun up the troll and ult will go to waste here. He's trying to regen, but the stacks are too high and he'll go down as well. 83 seconds on a buyback. Meanwhile, Nature's Prophet trying to rack his ass out and fight a way out. But Sky gets caught with the X-Mark Torn. Retaliation from the Geek Man. They'll get him as well. And 4 for the price of zilch and some damage onto the tier 3 tower. They'll be happy with that actually. They'll finally get the fight that they needed. Forcing the Strawberry out of their shell and crushing them under their boots. Strawberry needs to be careful how they treat here. No mistake should mean the high ground for them. Beauty blinking it off. Ursa chasing away with 3.2k HP. Has the Paladin sword and Satanic coming in. Actually shrugs around
under attack.
the sword in favor of mobility here. Storm trying to clear out the creep waves. Jumps onto the glimpse stroke. They have the Abyssal. They'll use him up. BKB. White Moon popping mechanism, buying himself some more time. They might be overextending here, but the reinforcements will arrive due east. Queen of Pain with the Shadow Strike. Egg yet to be casted. Song cooldown since the top lane, another 30 seconds. They'll catch Tiny in return. Man goes down. Bottom getting pushed in here, nice and easy. He's been busy doing that. Raven trying to help here. Cheese will go to Queen of Pain. Regen up all the way back to full. Sunray. You can say, oh, Bash will come out by Troll, and they'll almost catch Queen of Pain once again. Storm might be overextending his welcome. He's pretty damn slippery, and they only have so much catch on the side of Geek Fam, which is the only thing they're suffering right now. They need Storm to commit. And they need him to commit hard. Ursa needs more damage. Maybe a Detso will help. Because as the time goes on, the BKB duration might be going low for the Storm, but he'll be getting more and more HP and defensive items right now. As you can see, Lincoln getting queued up by him. The only thing controlling him right now, Grimstroke might be forced to go for a Hex here if the game goes on for longer. 37-minute mark approaching, strong and steady for the tier 4 items to show up. A real good drop for both teams. As you can see, they got some very excellent items both at tier 2 and tier 3. RNG gods dealing out the luck equally. Raven, Satanic finished up, Spider Legs ready to go. Pushing out the mid tower, Devil Siege Wagon. Get destroyed as Nature's Prophet continues his approach there to the bottom once again. This time he has a Scythe of Vice, so he can help himself be safe. Ursa checking the high ground with the Spider Legs. Gets power, Nature's Wrath damaging and slowing him down a little bit. Geek Fam's back to be careful here. They don't want to be caught against the Storm.
Radiant's tower is under attack.
Throwing out the creeps. Stalemate continues. Storm comes in, attempts to zip zap. The siege wagons are there and pretty much very magic resist. Minor teleport now coming out from the Queen of Pain. She was X-Marked back. Storm gets caught with the silence and the Abyssal on top. Torrent, BKB will be caught. Kanka not yet catching the boat. Pipe as well. They'll get out the pipe now. X-Mark into the boat. They'll catch Sky. They need to finish someone up. Egg will come out and nobody will be able to hit it. So they'll get 2 here without buyback. And now a 3 versus 5 here in this high ground push. Storm trying to zip zap and get a kill. To no avail though. Queen of Pain absent from all of that. Has a double damage ready to go. With the BKB Shivas now as well. Aegis will expire on Raven. He'll put in the magic stick, the trusty magic wand. Abyssal onto Kanoi. Don't catch the tree as well. Down for 50 seconds. Things go from bad to worse now for the side of Strawberry. As they'll lose 3 without buyback. Storm also gets caught. No, with the Inkstool and the silence. Ursa comes in Sonic Wave as well. And Storm will pay for his cockiness. Goes down for 70 seconds. Has the buyback, but doesn't look to be very useful without the rest of his team also being dead. Double damage. Called. Actually DPSing hard right now with this attack speed. Has the Paladin Sword as well for Legion. Pops Shiva's Guard, clears out the top wave. Abyssal Blade onto the Troll. Both will not connect, but gives the buff to Raven regardless. The support lineup being protected here pretty easily with the Guardian Greaves and the Sunray. Storm unable to fight. Troll also forced to pop his ult. Gets Yuled up. Will be stunned here in a second as well. Silenced up. And he goes down for 90. GG might be called here by the side of Strawberry. They don't have this position 1 here. Storm trying his best to get a kill, but GG will be called. And they'll finally get the win that they want. Geek Fam being denied the fight early game. Will find fights of their own. Knocking down the door onto the Radiant space and getting the victory here on this game 1. Beautiful. once again, welcome back everyone to the game 2 of this best of 3 series of the Asia Summer Championships playoffs.
10 seconds
for those of
remaining.
you who've just tuned in to our little stream here, we have the
5 seconds
losers
remaining.
bracket best of 3 going on right now. Series number 2 of the day between two teams, Geek Fam and Strawberry. And Geek Fam, after a calm and collected game, managed to nab the first victory for themselves. This will mean that one more game here now in their favor will kick out the Strawberry from the tournament, as there won't be no comebacks from this. Loser bracket rules. Geek Fam going for the bans and picks coming up next. They will have the last pick this match, so Strawberry will pick up first. Bans coming through right now. For Strawberry we have Beastmaster, Bat Rider, Nature's Prophet, and Ember Spirit. And on the side of Geek Fam we have
5 seconds
Lich,
remaining.
Timbersaw, Ursa, and one more coming up next. Geek Fam not letting the enemy team access to the big bad bear. Sky Mage will be their choice number 4. So first pick for Strawberry. Pretty quickly they'll pick up Earthshaker, which hasn't been banned. Will the Geek Fam go for another fight-oriented lineup here, or will it be a split-pushy, summon-based kind of
Dire team pick.
draft? Looks to be like a solid start here for a frontliner on the DK. The draft not exactly taking shape just yet. For those of you guys who are not familiar with the players in both teams right now, I'll go through their lineups here for you in a second.
10 seconds remaining.
For the side of Strawberry team from the China, we have Amon, Deer, Kygo, Sky, and Beauty. And for the side of Geek Fam, we have Raven Call, Cuckoo from Philippines, and Zephyr and White's Moon.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Zephyr and White Moon, correct, are from Indonesia, so a hybrid lineup from the side of Geek Fam. Southeast Asia's dominator for a little while back in a few tournaments ago, and right now they're fighting their way through the losers bracket. We'll see if they can continue to run all the way or not. So far they have been successful and very calm and collected. Earthshaker, Vortex Spirit will be the first 2 picks here for the side of Strawberry. Geek Fam picking up Queen of Pain on top of the DK, so once again going for fight control and AoE damage. Brief Fire with the Sonic Wave, dealing a whopping 800 damage. It's the first level of the Sonic Wave combined. No ban outs, Morphling here. No Morph
10 seconds
Earthshaker
remaining.
combo.
Radiant
Nobody
team
likes the
pick.
double shaker annoyance. Lycan will be blocked off here as well by the side of Strawberry as we move on to the second pick phase.
Dire team
Geek Fam picking up Bane, and Strawberry responding immediately with a Vengeful.
Seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Luna once again coming out, pretty much the popular hero today.
Dire team back.
So far, Luna hasn't been able to nab a game for her team. Both times lost in the first series, as you saw earlier, versus Neon. Neon managed to nab Luna
Radiant
in the
team
butt
back.
on both games and pushed the lineup from the Trust Gaming down to the losers bracket after that best of 3. Strawberry will respond here with the Medusa coming up next. So
Radiant team pick.
going for a very, very long game from the looks of it on the side of Strawberry. They have the auras and the lockdown
Dire
from
team
Medusa to survive in those fights with the Echo, and now Mars and Vengeful Spirits. Lots of intermission here between Geek Fam's lineup to the Medusa. Will they be able to pass all these barriers? They pick up Pangolier here for their last pick. Both teams looking pretty solid in terms of drafts. Will they be able to catch Medusa off and kill her off with the Luna or not is the question that we need answered. Will Luna finally be able to make her mark here in this best of 3? Or will she continue to fail regardless of the lineup? Final setup for both teams coming through now. Beauty on the Earthshaker. Deer on Void Spirit, Kanoe, Vengeful Spirit, Amon with the Medusa, and Sky on Mars for set of Geek Fam. We have Carl in the DK mid, Zephyr, Queen of Pain roaming, White Moon, position 5 Bane, Raven with the safe lane Luna, and finally Cuckoo with the position 3 Pangolier as the final setup. Both teams taking a bit of time here to buy items and discuss strategy, as it's called the strategy time. So we'll take a small little break here before the game begins. Stay tuned, we'll be back shortly.
Where are you watching? That's how it's done.
You fought and died with honor.
Alright, we're back now with the official start of the match number 2 between both teams. Heroes starting to approach the lanes here. Amon going towards the bottom with a lot of regions, 6 tangos and a Fairy Fire, Wraith Band, half complete, Iron Branch for good measure. Meanwhile, at the top, Mars with the Earthshaker, making a pretty scary lineup here in the off lane for the side of Strawberry. Raven trying to see who comes up here. Gets greeted with a spear or not. Bane chasing away right now. Sky doesn't want to level up anything just yet. Takes the spear though. Vengeful Spirit joining them. Will they fight here or not? No, it doesn't look to be the case. They'll give up the bounty rooms. No point in doing it anyway. Raven being cheeky here. Do they really want to go for this? This is not worth it if they get first blooded.
The battle begins.
They'll go back, but they'll keep Strawberry on their heels. Meanwhile, at the bottom, Amon alone at the moment. He'll be facing the Queen of Pain Tango combo, and Medusa will probably have an abysmal time here versus that Shadow Strike and the Swashbuckle, especially since Pango will be on position 3. Lots and lots of damage. Do they have the Orb of Venom? Yes, they do. So Medusa needs to really be careful here. Vengeful Spirit put in place right now as the saving grace. They just need to dodge the snake. First point in the shield clash, actually, not Swashbuckle, as he looks to be getting damage reduction Mid lane though, this is where the magic happens. DK versus the Void Spirits. We've seen this lineup countless times in different tournaments, and this will be no different from the looks of it. DK much in the lead as it is, at least until level 6 gets popped for the Void Spirit. Void Spirit has the magical resistance or not? No, he doesn't. He keeps getting popped for Fairy Fire. And First Blood will happen here. Cuckoo. What does the fear getting that Shadow Strike damage onto the Vengeful Spirits will make her fall, and the snowball begins to cascade. Amon also at 50% HP right now. One Swashbuckle should actually do it. Here, she doesn't have the shield just yet. Yes, it will happen. Both Blink and Swashbuckle will be in place there, and Medusa will fall. Quite the questionable lineup here for the side of Strawberry. I don't know how they want to continue to maintain this. Queen and Pango will just be getting more and more annoying as the time passes by. So they'll lose a big hero here. 11-3 on the DK right now versus the 5-1 of the Void Spirits. DK pretty damn tanky and has the Soul Ring coming up with the Courier. Meanwhile, in the jungle, Earthshaker snaps the Bane's Courier in half with the help of the Enchant Totem. Then approaches from behind to catch DK here with the Fissure.
What just happened?
DK though doesn't seem to be minding it. Pops the Tango. Soul Ring coming in. Top lane also, Mars getting harassed out by the Luna Bane. Every lane right now going in favor of the Geek Fam once again, same as last time. They'll need to stop this. Raven wasn't a snowball hero last match, but this match, if they give farm to Luna, it will be worse than the Ursa. Bottom lane, Amon pops the shield. They will eat through Medusa's mana here as she pops the shield off and puts it back on. Zephyr dropping low. One more magic missile should do it. South from Zephyr though, going back to full. Really winning this regen war right now. And you can see Medusa 9-2 as opposed to the Pango being 11, actually 12-2 in return. Getting the bigger farm, which is basically disaster for Medusa. Soul Ring with the Brief Fire. They're doing a measly 50 damage. They'll get them on once again with the Shadow Strike. Every time I leave the camera here to go check out some other lane, something ends up happening, so might as well stick to the bottom here. Medusa is the most important hero in this matchup anyway. The fate of the Strawberry's existence in this tournament relies on Medusa getting farmed.
Life's the measure of power. Discreetly.
On. Sitting pretty at least for now, but it won't be long until the harassment begins once again. Sky also completely zoned out. DK, 2 points now. Dragon Blood has 14 HP regen. Stick as well. Tries to stack the lane, pick up the bounty rune at the same time. Will be successful. Maximum efficiency play. Void Spirits will pick up the one bounty rune left for the side of Strawberry and fills up his bottle. Double damage. Already active on Deer for a long time. Fissure might come through, but Dragon Tail from Carl, the last possible second, will save his life. And he'll live to see another day, but he's extremely low. He needs to be careful here. Resonant Pulse will follow shortly. He's regening though rather quickly now at level 6. And the burst will come through as soon as Deer reaches level 6 as well. And now it's Void Spirit's turn to return some of that damage to the sender. Bottom, Amon, experiencing a little period of peace here. But Queen of Pain will come back shortly. There's arm procs there. Onto Pango. Pango jumps back, magic missile connects, but will it be enough? No, it won't. Pango will live.
Tower is under attack.
And bottles up once again. Has a fairy fire as well if he wants to pop it. Top lane. Bane gets caught. Haste Rune on the Void Spirit. They'll get a kill here. And Strawberry finally showing some power here. With Medusa forced to go to the fountain and take the walk of shame back. Not exactly the type of thing you want to happen to your position 1 core right now, especially if it's a hero like Medusa who's very much dependent on farm and lane presence.
What the just happened?
So she'll move to the jungle officially. She's done with this level 4.
Dire's courier
And
has
bottom
been
of the
killed.
cores right now in terms of net worth, if I switch it out right now, as you can see only above Bane barely by a 700 gold margin, which is absolutely disastrous right now. Raven rocking the top side with 200 lead from the Pango, following him closely in 3rd position with the DK going equal as well. Noe forced to leave the lane as well. And Queen of Pain and Pango dominating this off lane as predicted. Cuckoo's gonna get a hell of a lot of farm, and he'll better use it to help DK out here coming up. Okay, going for a bracer, trying to dodge some of that magic damage, pops the true form, stuns Deer in the face with Dragon Tail,
Dire's top tower is
forces
under
him back
attack.
now, has the poison attack, looks to be taking some HP off that fresh tower in the mid. Quap
Double damage.
steals the DD rune, and Deer needs to get out. Doesn't want to contest this. Actually burst Queen down in half pretty effectively, never mind. Scratch that. And gets an easy kill. Resonant Pulse, too damn powerful in combination with the ult.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Crawl, using the last remaining bits of the true form. Deal some damage. Top lane, Sky also now level 6, gets baned. Luna already rotated towards the jungle to farm, and
Dire's
now
top tower is under
Strawberry
attack.
will claim their first lane, so both off lanes end up being very successful. Bottom, Pango pops the ult, Vengeful Spirit will go down for the life of Quap, but Void Spirit interfering with the
Tower is under attack.
rotating his attention now towards the bottom.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified.
Going for a Spirit
Dire's
Vessel.
top
Does he
tower
have
is under
enough
attack.
actually for it? Not just yet, as he gets a bottle here at the 10-minute mark. Also
Dire's top
using
tower
this
is under attack.
allotted space to dish out
Dire's
some
top
major
tower
building
is
damage here. Dragon form
Radiant's
once again
middle
off
tower is
cooldown.
under attack.
Bane is in place, ready to
Dire's
go.
structures
If
are
anyone
fortified.
tries to TP and contest. Mars will be coming in. They want to make a move on him or not. They have the brain sap. Dragon Tail will come in. They'll sap Sky away. Mars dropping low, has to go back. Haste Rune. Exactly what Cuckoo needed here. Actually tries to fight now.
Worthy
Dodges the remnants. Dragon Tail coming out once again. DK dropping that Mars low. He has the arena. Doesn't want to use it just yet though. Haste Rune from Cuckoo. He dodges it expertly. What a nice drift, but Cuckoo has moves of his own. And we'll get him. Here. Almost gets Bane, pops Magic Seed, White Moon. Will he get away? No, he won't. The ult will come out from Deer and he'll claim the life of the support, but they'll lose their mid tower here. And Medusa Trying to catch up. We'll be losing some map control here. This area is not safe anymore by any means. As soon you'll see Bane and Queen of Pain and Pango show up here trying to disrupt his farm. Luna though has all the space on the planet right now.
Middle tower is under attack.
Has the Hurricane Pike queued up. Dragon Lance finished up. I believe it's in the courier coming in. The extra attack range will help him significantly to fight versus the Medusa. Not being forced to go in too deep. Tier 1 tower at the bottom going down as well. They're trying to make this jungle unsafe. Echo Stam is ready on the Earthshaker. He'll be put to sleep and Fiend's Grave will come out onto Sky. Luna needs to get the heck out. All the trees will fall. And Raven will be caught with a spear in the chest. Pinned towards the side of the arena. DK caught between the 5 of them as well. This arm will come through. DK tries to reduce the damage by some time, but won't be the case. Strawberry not messing around, moving 5 people towards this bottom. Medusa looks to be reconnecting here, so no big of a problem. We'll get on with the rest of the match now. And she'll get some retaliation gold here. Yasha though a long distance away. Void Spirit actually dominating the game right now after a little bit of a bumpy start down the mid versus DK. 5-0 right now. Going for the Scepter next. Spirit Vessel looks to be completed. Coming in from the courier, if I'm right. It's going to play a major role here versus the DK's region. Sky catches Bane onto a tree. But the bigger target is showing himself. Cuckoo trying to disrupt the ancient camp farm. Manages to steal a bunch of them. Cuckoo immediately pops Shield Clash to get some negation. Medusa will be saved actually by bumping himself down to the lane. Echo Slam, big ass Echo comes in, catches 4. And they'll get Bane and Pango as a result. Mars not dead yet, uses the shield to survive. Sonic Wave in retaliation. Zephyr trying to dodge, manages to blink away. Not yet completed from the looks of it on the Void Spirit. So Zephyr will be safe for now, but not for long. Strawberry looking to be in control of the fights this match. Their lineup seems to be working, even though Medusa failed miserably in that bottom lane. She is making a recovery thanks to Void Spirits and the rest of the team on the side of Strawberry making the space for her. Mid lane, Void Spirit versus the Pango. Pango has the ult, doesn't want to catch it. Cuckoo waiting for the Shield Clash to come off cooldown. Has the double damage here, bottled up, ready to go, and the broom handle as well. Ecam taking the objectives right now. They're ahead with a single tower, but kill-wise,
No, it's just unfair.
Strawberry definitely ahead by 5. Luna catches up with the Void Spirit once again with that farm coming in. Going for the BKB should be the exact item that she needs to get away from the burst damage by the Void Spirit, especially since he's going for the Scepter here as well. Medusa Snake significantly less scarier after Ice Rock decided that it shall not steal mana anymore from the heroes on the target and only retrieve mana from Medusa for free. out of thin air. Bottom lane, Raven gets greeted in the face in a party of 4. The gang squad from the side of Strawberry picking up one more big kill, but the lead is still in favor of the Geek Fam. Void Spirit being the only one contesting for net worth lead right now. Beauty, 200 more gold to go for that Blink Dagger. Mars also having the Hood of Defiance, going for a Blink Dagger himself, I believe. Still a long way to go though. Spirit Vessel being left alone for the moment as he goes for the Scepter strongly on this Void Spirit. DK. BKB coming up next. He's trying to tank up and buy time for Luna to farm. Luna, BKB himself as well. Quap tanking up a little bit here now with the Urn of Shadows and the Racer. Going for level 8 here. Getting a little farm and XP for free. Oh, he's 2 inches away from the Earthshaker. She shouldn't show herself here. Oh no. Oh, she's spotted. Wolfish will come out. They're moving into position. Zephyr walking into death. Blinks out. Oh dear lord, that was close. So no joy for the gank lineup from Strawberry this time, as he'll walk away. The bottom lane presence from the side of Strawberry is rather strong, which means that the top and the mid are open for farming. This actually gets caught here by Cuckoo. They need to bring some more people. Reinforcements will immediately arrive for Medusa as she makes her return here, making sure that she doesn't die. She can't handle kills that well. Cuckoo gets the Resonant Pulse in the face, damaging him a little bit, but nothing that he can't shrug off. Echo Slam with the blink ready to go on the Earthshaker. Next fight is going to be pretty saucy. Geek Fam don't know it just yet. It's not been revealed. Earthshaker maintaining a stealthy posture here in this game too. Ward in place. Amon will be spotted. Can they get him? They have the Fiend's Reap. Queen of Pain is close by as well. DK
Are fortified.
moving in onto Amon. She doesn't have any mana. Echo Slam onto the DK. Lots of creeps going down. DK dropping low. And they'll get him in return. Not exactly the type of trade that Geek Fan was looking for. But they take what they can get. And don't fall back. So the Blink Echo will be revealed here at the 18-minute mark. And now DK really needs to get that BKB off if he wants to make a move faster. But Beauty not giving him an inch of time. To pop that 10-second BKB. Would have been a very different fight if he hadn't tackled all that damage. 19-minute mark approaching. They're trying to contest for double outposts here. Tango ult comes through. Luna also chipping in from the back end. Don't catch Vengeful here, off guard. Stone Gaze not yet leveled up on Medusa. Medusa can't fight. They're tough to fall back. Cuckoo chasing them out. Making sure that they get this, and Medusa doesn't get XP. They need to hold this down, but that only means the Void Spirit will go and get the other one shortly. Medusa Manta style finished up, going for a butterfly. No BKB. Tank up even further.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Vladimir picked up by Pango should help them survive these elongated fights with the extension of the lifesteal. DK. Pretty good card here. Pops the BK before the fissure lands. And they'll stop the capture. Both outposts controlled by the side of Dire. DK changes to Storm form. Sonic Wave pulls through the arena. DK still alive and well. Tango though, that's another story. Luna needs to pop the Eclipse right now to get these cleanup kills. They'll catch Vengeful. Mars will drop low. She'll keep it for the moment. Looks like they want to go for a Roche here. Off that fight. All the big spells on cooldown with the exception of the Blink Echo. Earthshaker. Thinking about it. Vengeful Spirit providing the vision. Will they commit to this? Yes or no? BKB on cooldown for 16 more seconds on the DK. Luna though has his. But I don't think they'll have the dexterity to pop it here. They're waiting for the Roche still here. Remnants making a vision points. Blink Dagger being cancelled by the Tango. Vengeful Spirit dropping low. Echo will connect onto the support backline. They'll get the Aegis. And the kill on the Roche. So this might be disaster striking here. Vengeful will go down and long-range Lucent Beam onto the Earthshaker. They'll lose Bane and they'll be extremely happy with that. If they get a kill in return on top of the Roche kill and the Aegis. So Geek Fam securing their position for the mid game here a little bit as they get the Aegis onto DK. Luna also now 16 with the Sanjin Yasha coming up on top of Satanic next. Going for a super beefy presence versus the Medusa. Medusa still farming that butterfly slowly but surely. Catching up to Luna here. Not taking that Spirit Vessel. Has bit Void Spirit in the ass quite strongly. He'll get Cuckoo though. With that double Resonant Pulse from the Scepter. Earthshaker netting up the Bane. Switch will come through. Bane will go down. They'll get another one. So Geek Fam bleeding 2 kills here for the price of nothing. But Raven continues to farm. Yasha now finished up. So she'll be a lot more mobile here. DK also level 15. 3 more levels for that Blue Dragon. Has the Essence Ring, so that will help him survive the initial burst damage combo. Quap also needs to get to level 12 as fast as possible. Has the mechanism, but having a serious mana issue right now. Without the Arcane Boots. And no treads as well. Come on. Eagle Song now finished up. 2 more components to go for the Butterfly. Will she fight with the Butterfly finished up or no? Doesn't seem to be the case. They need to find her, but they've been unable to do so because of the Strawberry's policy of leaving Medusa out of all the fights for the past 10 minutes. They'll capture the outpost now down the bottom at the 24-minute mark, striking in. Shadowblade finished up on the DK. They'll catch Medusa actually off guard here. Fissure protecting her escape. Will they make it in time or not? No, the reveal for Carl won't be enough, but they'll Fiend Greet the heck out of the Void Spirit for a long time, and he'll lose all his mana and HP. Tries to escape, but they'll get the big ass kill. 7 kill streak will now go down. Cake claiming that delicious 600 gold bounty on his head.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Silver Edge coming up next. DK beefing up and approaching 18 rather quickly. Beautiful Bane play by White Moon, delivering the performance once again. Being out backup is rather deadly versus the lineup of the Geek Fam. And 1 point in the Enfeeble was enough to extend that ulti by so much that Void Spirit was pretty much dead as soon as he hit the floor.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And go with the ult. Eclipse coming out, catching Mars between the fissure and the wall. Perfect placement by Earthshaker to get some teammates killed. And at the top, DK, without extending his BKB, gets the Shadow Blade kill on the Vengeful Spirit. Almost level 17 right now. So all the basic spells now maxed out. Aegis not expiring for another 2 minutes. They can make something happen here. They need to find Medusa. Medusa trying to farm in the mid, actually. Showing his face here, going for that snipe on the Bane. Will she get it? No, he won't. Oh, Bane actually bypassing Medusa, gets silenced up, snipes Spirit Vessel in the face. And the poor man will go down. We're snooping around too much.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Come on now, Butterfly completed, making his debut here in this mid lane tier 1. No fortifications for both sides. Disarm will come through, but not before the tower goes down.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Getting caught with the fissure. Oh no, this could be bad. Yes, it will. Enchant Totem into the magic missile, and he'll go down as well. They'll lose 2 on top of the tower, and tier 1 at the top, getting damaged here by the
Radiant's top tower.
Siege Wagon dishing into it. They're looking to make a fight here though with the freshly bought Butterfly before the Pango comes back. They'll get the double silence into the Echo Slam, and Enchant Totem as well. DK will go down. 52 seconds without buyback. Medusa making a full recovery here after that disaster of a laning stage. 2k gold all of a sudden in his pocket. Earthshaker playing a significant role here on right next to the Void Spirit, getting all these kills prepped up and ready to go. And Void Spirit Scepter being the broken thing that it is, securing the comeback right now for the side of Strawberry. Raven though approaching level 20 rather quickly. SNY finished up, going for the Satanic next. Not exactly kitted out like Amon. Amon has 2 big items and 1 more coming through shortly from the looks of it. She has the level 3 Eclipse though. And soon level 20 Lucent Beam, cast range and cooldown already being taken by Luna. She needs to make a recovery for the sake of all the Luna fans out there in the chat.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Hoping for Raven to get the first win here in the playoffs with this hero.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower.
They'll get the mid tier 2 here with the Luna approaching. Teleports coming in rapidly. Luna needs to get out of that very confined space in the tree line. Will they deny the tower? No, they won't. They're looking for the vision to stand
Radiant's
guard. Medusa. This could be Geek Fam's turn to initiate first. Enchanted Quiver. Pango getting called once again. Counter initiation will come through with the save. Fiend Sweep holding Void Spirit in place, but not enough. Sonic Wave with the Brief Fire finishing up the Vengeful Spirits. Stone Gaze will end now in BKB instantly by Carl, dropping them on very, very low. Medusa trying to get away while Zephyr secures the back line. They'll end up losing 1. And now another one. Buyback from Vengeful Spirit. Queen of Pain will go down, but they'll lose Mars. And Void Spirit looks to be next. Beautiful fissure block, though, this time by BD. Connects though, Cuckoo catching everyone. And they'll lose a whole lineup and buyback from Void Spirit. Suddenly, Geek Fam right next to the tier 3 tower, so conveniently taking this for free. Medusa doesn't have Stone Gaze, don't want to buy back for 30 seconds. DK having exactly the right amount of duration left on the dragon form to take this tier 3 tower, no fuss. Void Spirit jumping in and out, trying to dish out damage, but he has expended his entire arsenal now, and they'll take the first set of racks here for free. Raven and DK Carl doing massive amounts of damage there with that blue dragon.
What the just happened?
No small thing. Takes care of the vengeful spirit's vengeance illusion as well.
Radiant's top
Satanic
tower
now
is under
finished
attack.
up onto Luna. Carl,
Radiant's
will they be
top
making a
tower
move here
has
on the
fallen.
Mars? He has a Silver Edge hit ready to go, but choose the safer path. Earthshaker catching him under the sentry. He needs to get the heck out. He gets healed up. He might die here. Has the BKB. Will pop it and get away safely. So that's the 8-second charge going to waste, although saving his life. Roche will be up shortly. The assurance counter is going down in exactly 1 minute 5 seconds. DK popping his ult, trying to farm. Getting that AC online will be their top priority. That extra armor, very, very massive versus both the Void Spirit and the Medusa, just chipping into everyone. He needs it before they go for this Roche fight, and he's running out of time. 30 seconds, I believe, 40 seconds left on the clock. They're chasing Medusa here without the DK. I don't know if that's a wise choice. They're 4 versus 5. Medusa's pretty damn tanky. They need to get out before the fissure connects and blocks their path off. Cuckoo will be the one getting blocked, but he has Swashbuckle, so he'll be okay. Courier inside the pit. They're trying to position it somehow to see if the Roche will come back. Bottom lane though. Void Spirit being chased away by DK. DK using Shadow Blade. He can't lose another BKB charge to this, and no he won't. This wave will give him just enough money to finish the AC. He'll get it and immediately rush towards the pit. Earthshaker, quality arcane room pickup. 3-man smoke. Why is DK sitting behind here? He sees an illusion. Wants to push out the wave. Doesn't want to show himself though just yet. Busy with the Roche. White Moon under the effect of smoke. No vision right now for the side of Strawberry. Onto the pit. They actually see Medusa here approach, trying to de-ward. We'll see both of the sentries. Vengeful breaks the smoke to get it. Craggy co-gamed up. Beautiful echo slam by the Earthshaker, but immediately put to sleep. Arena will come out BKB from all the cores. Luna gets the Aegis and gets switched off the Arena. Cuckoo with the clutch. Rolling Thunder comes in, gets the Earthshaker. Medusa's next, doesn't have Stone Gaze. She'll go down as well. And disaster strikes for the lineup. Strawberry, they'll lose 3. None of them have buyback. Mars doesn't have it as well, I believe. Silver Edge will come out, deletes him. He has it for 50 seconds though. And Void Spirit out of mana, out of time. GG will be called, and actually they'll be done with this. They've had enough. Geek Fam gets it 2-0. Sick Roche fight. As they'll put Earthshaker to sleep, not letting him finish it the combo. Geek Fam.
Can't get you out of my mind. It's like I feel it for the first time. Been thinking about you all night. I've been searching for this all my life. You're just my type. I've been looking for a boy who can treat me right. Your dark hair, but those eyes so bright. They look into my soul and it sparks my life. Can I take you there? Like it was the first time, do you remember? Can I take you there? Back to when we felt like this was forever. Can I take you there? Like it was the first time, do you remember? Can I take you Always falling for the wrong guys. They keep telling me it's alright. How could I be so blind? I've been searching for this all my life. You're just my type. I've been looking for a boy who can treat me right. Your dark hair, but those eyes so bright. They look into my soul and it sparks my life. Can I take you there? Like it was the first time, do you remember? Can I take you there? Back to when we felt like this was forever. Can I take you there? Like it was the first time, do you remember? Can I take you there? You're all I need. Can I take you there? Can I take you there? Take you there.
Pull up the same draft against higher tier teams.
Is there maybe like another reason as to why they might be picking up the tree? The draft is ready, ladies and gentlemen, so we'll jump into that as we continue our discussion. But is there maybe like this other innate reason as to why a team might want to pick up tree? Is it them maybe being scared of being tower pushed?
I think they're just going for their comfortable heroes, to be honest. They just want to be comfortable. We have been winning with this draft, so let's go with our best.
Yeah.
But it's time for you to adjust if it's not working. So hopefully they are not too stubborn on this.
Yeah, I mean, in this current meta, it's inevitable that your first tower is going to go down, you know, earliest at 8 minutes or latest at like 12 minutes, right? You cannot expect to just defend all the towers at once. It's almost impossible for that to happen because of how fast almost all the teams are playing. So even with this trend pick, if you want to slow down, you have to ensure that 2 out of your 3 lanes are actually winning or going even. Because if you don't, then this trend just becomes a post-5 that is there for an overgrowth and nothing else.
Yeah, exactly. This is why we see a lot of teams, they are just going for this trade push as well. They want to pick something that is strong for pushing as well, so they don't have to keep playing from behind.
So we will definitely see Daniel and a different hero today. They've banned out the tree, interestingly enough, for Boom Esports. So,
thank you, Boom Esports.
So why would you want to ban a tree first phase? Besides Neon maybe wanting to pick it, but is there something that tree does that makes him warrant that first ban?
I mean, first is the lane domination, right? Second is the living armor, being able to heal up towers, and we know that Boom Esports, they love to play this dual core lineup, so they do most of the time they wouldn't have the best tower pushing. And if you don't have that, Trent would be such a good hero in the game.
Yeah.
So I think taking that out also allows them to fall back to their dual core strategy, so that Mikoto and Dreamcell will be able to have more time to farm.
Yeah, and you also kind of force Neon to play their other cards, right? Because they've been picking Trent so often. Now it's time to see them play something else. So Nature's Prophet gets let through without any hesitation. Neon Esports will pick that up. Boom Esports, they will start off with the Eng, but the Chen is banned, so the Eng is kind of a pseudo replacement to that.
So Neon will finally be able to get to play that Nature's Prophet. Yesterday, unfortunately, that got hogged by New Esports. So it'll be cool to see Neon get their hands on the Nature's Prophet. How does Neon typically play the Natures?
I mean, Scam loves that hero, and Rappy occasionally plays that hero as well.
Yeah, but Rappy, he plays like, you know, when it comes to range courses, Nature's Prophet, Queen of Pain. He also falls Venomancer,
Pugna.
Yeah, sometimes he falls back to the Pangolier, which he flexes between him and Play Hard. But most of the time, you might just see him on this Nature's Prophet. But if Neon Esports really wants this Prophet to be a stronger core, then it's Scam that will play it.
Are we looking at a replay here? Is this the wrong team? Because I remember RR ran for the exact 2 picks as well from yesterday.
Maybe Boom Esports will make it work, right? Maybe we'll find a different perspective on how this Eng Beastmaster is supposed to function in a draft.
The Boom's take for
the
this
Boom's take, right?
And also we have been saying that Boom is a big believer for the Zoo meta.
The Zoo meta, right? You might even see a Lycan being picked up at this point. Double Necro Bolt carriers. you can run like one Necrobook and one Helmet Dominator. It is effective, to say the least.
Yeah. So Queen of Pain, the second pick here for Neon, will be going into the next phase of bans, but Quap, really big favorite amongst the teams. If she's available, she tends to get picked up. What are we looking at for win rates for Quap so far?
I mean,
well, for last week, I think Queen of Pain has like a 20% win rate out of 4 or 5 games.
Yeah. But yesterday she got a victory yesterday.
Yeah, so it kind of slightly went up.
Yeah, I think in this meta, Queen of Pain is just the Filipino players' favorite right now, because most of the Filipino players that love this hero, so it can be very flexible from post 1 to potentially post 5.
Seems like Quap is also in the same boat as Marana in the Philippines. I think that the Filipino teams have been big fans of Marana as well. These very elusive right clickers, both of them also having nuking abilities as well, and obviously they do serve different purposes, right? Marana, she's more of this ganking carry, whereas Queen of Pain, she's more in your face. She does want to ambush you still, but lots of AoE damage. So what are we gonna... Oh, Lycan gets banned out, so no zoo meta, unfortunately. They get partial zoo, but not a full zoo opening.
There's still Lone Druid, there's still Dazzle, but I don't think Boom Esports plays the Dazzle much. So probably you might see like a Dreamocell Lone Druid, which is also highly unlikely. Lone Druid is... I don't know, I feel like Lone Druid is a particularly slow hero in for the first 20 minutes. Unless you get a decent lead for the bear, you're not going to have a decent time. And against like Prophet and Queen of Pain, who can just jump the true form, it's not going to be an easy game for Lone Druid.
Yeah, and a very smart ban from Boom Esports with the Tusk. I think this hero is particularly good against the Beastmaster, because your snowball can save you, also help you get close to the Beastmaster on lane.
Yeah.
So definitely a very good ban.
We say Beastmaster is strong in lane, but if you can just kind of stick on top of him with the Tusker, he actually cannot fight you.
Yeah, this is why we see heroes like PA, PL are so good against Beastmaster, because you always neglect the boar and just go right to the hero.
Yeah. You know, like you neglect the guard dog, the pet boar.
Boom Esports here, would they go back to the PA? I mean, PA is really good against Furion.
They can go Ember for the Prophet and Queen of Pain.
Would it be okay to pick up a PA as a third pick though? Maybe wouldn't you want to reserve it as a fourth?
Yeah.
They could either pick like their second support, or they can just go for the Ember pick. Ember is kind of the flexible one. Neon Esports, they do run the Ember as well as a core and also as a post 4. Plays the Ember. Boom Esports can also consider a Pango support if they want to, but they do love the Witch Doctor and Phoenix. Oh, there you go, Phoenix picked up.
Yeah, they needed some kind of deep push as well, so Fire Spirit is going to come in handy against the Nature's Prophet. It's very good for their teamfight element as well, because with the Enchantress, we are looking at a lot of holes in your draft. This hero doesn't give you stuns, doesn't give you teamfight, only give you lane domination and a little bit of sustain. Yeah. So there's a lot of holes for them to fill right now.
Now, I'm seeing a bit of an issue already with Boom's draft. They got a supporting duo that doesn't necessarily have expendable disables. So when it comes to early game ganks, TPs are going to be pretty big for on the side of Neon. So how do you sort of combat that if you're Boom Esports? They have the Beastmaster, but you have to commit a Roar if you're going to cancel it.
Yeah, you need something that is has a lot of low cooldown spells. I mean, Ember, heroes like Ember, Storm Spirit, Void Spirit. However, Void Spirit is being banned out, so I think Ember looks pretty good here. You don't really care about the Clockwork, you don't really care about Furion.
Yeah, I think the Ember is probably one of the picks that Boom Esports might look at. It fits into their playstyle as well. It's one of the heroes that they kind of frequent a lot.
Mikoto loves that hero too.
Yeah. 5 seconds. It just feels like when you're running like this Edge Phoenix Beastmaster, you generally just want to play as fast as possible. I think we've been repeating this a lot of times, but most of the times it ends up in failure to execute that, right? Whenever you have this Edge, the Nature's Attendant is a neglectable skill at this point. It costs a lot of mana, it actually doesn't provide you as much healing as you think it does. I think a healing sub is way more effective, or a running tangle with an Iwood Branch can do way more than Nature's Attendant.
Ready for this next pickup here for Boom. As for Neon, we're definitely seeing them sort of evolve with their playstyle. We're seeing now it looks like they've got a lot of mobility. They've got Nature's Prophet that can TP around the map. You have Clockwork that's going to provide vision and give you hook shots as well. What are we going to be expecting from Neon in this game? It looks like a lot of hyper aggression so far.
Yeah, so far they are still looking for something like a frontliner for them. They have a lot of heroes that can just run in.
Boom with the anti-mage pick.
Oh, looks pretty good, honestly. You force the Quap to get a very early Orchid.
Yeah. Orchid, BKB, Lincoln. Generally, Quap, towards the late game, Quap is just it's only effective if she can stay alive, which is why you now see Quap going for like Guardian Greaves, Assault Curious, or like Shiva's Guard, U-Scepter, a lot of defensive item, because she just wants to constantly just dart in and out, Scream of Pain, and then it just blinks out. That's pretty much the, what Quap transitions into past the 30 minute. And this anti-mage causes a lot of problems for Neon Esports because you have no way to lock him down.
Yeah, I mean, if you can't lock it down, you just want to march down, there you go, and end the game before the anti-mage comes online, and they have the tool with the Nature's Prophet. I'm thinking Dazzle might be good for them, so that you remember how Neon, they just pull out this Dazzle draft and then just run at you at 25 minutes and end the game.
Yeah.
I think this might be the game that you want to put out Dazzle, because BO2 Esports, they're having a lot of damage issue now. Beastmaster doesn't really do too much of damage. The Phoenix as well, not to mention the Enchantress, really don't do damage. So.
But knowing BO2 Esports, they probably are going to pick another core that allows them to distribute the burden of dealing damage, right? Because they are now playing with their full lineup. The Ember still looks like a good pick. I think Neon, they might run a Storm. They can run a Storm Spirit, I feel like. If they pick the Storm right now, this would be a Rappy, Queen of Pain, and a Scam, Nature's Prophet, which I think is kind of okay, which allows them to play fast as well. But
there's the Dazzle
comes out.
So there's the Dazzle pickup. So to finalize the draft for Neon, what would you really want to be going for?
Neon, I mean, they are going one-dimensional now. Their intentions are clear. They just want to march down mid before anti-mage comes online. I think something that hits tower even harder would be good.
Underlord comes to mind.
So it looks like Dazzle is definitely going to be a core already. They might want to put Quap at 4, because you don't want to have Quap against the anti-mage, because counterspell will always just dodge your Shadow Strike away.
Yeah. Unless this Quap goes mid, and then you have like a 1 in the 1 Nature's Prophet. Because we're still waiting for that mid hero from BO2 Esports. And BO2 Esports, they have the last pick.
I feel like they are going to regret for not picking Ember at the 4th, because Neon Esports, knowing that, they will definitely ban out the Ember. And with the Ember out of the pool, I don't know what other hero can you compensate with the lack of damage right now that they are having.
Oh, BO2 Esports actually ban out Crow, so they are expecting this either Dazzle or Quap to be a support.
Will Neon go for Bloodseeker and then they just put Rappy on the Nature's Prophet? Yeah. Bloodseeker is getting anti-mage pretty good, right?
Yeah.
Scam loves that hero.
I think Bloodseeker is also another decent pick that Neon Esports can look to. Allows them to play fast as well. And yesterday, was it Neon? Yeah, Neon ran the Bloodseeker against New Esports. That one didn't really work out because I think it was like a draft issue from the get-go. But they banned the Kunkka, so this Ember is still in the pool. And if they pick Bloodseeker, it also really hurts the Ember, because the Ember doesn't like the Bloodseeker. You have the Remnant, sure, but if you get ruptured, you just can't go anywhere.
Would the Bloodseeker be enough though? Because you have to look at Neon's draft, and let's say they pick up that Bloodseeker. Outside of him and the Quap, maybe even a little bit of the Nature's Prophet, the overall burst damage for Neon, it's not that scary. They seem to have more cumulative damage. They want a longer fight to happen to just build all that damage up.
Yeah, when you play with a Dazzle, that's what you're looking for. The bad juju, the more spells you cast, the more armor reduction you get. And if you run a fast draft like a Bloodseeker, it's actually beneficial because you will never die in a fight, right? If you play correctly, if you play ahead, there's no way you can lose a fight, and you can always go high ground with the Treant, the Bloodseeker, the Clock with the front line, and you have this Dazzle to constantly heal you up. It's gonna rush like a Medallion and a Greaves.
I like your point actually, because most of the time Bloodseeker you are playing to run people around. You don't want to really stick with your team. And Neon Esports draft, they are picking Soul to stick like a ball, so they always want to stand still. They want a lot of standstill fight and snap fire, interestingly. So that's for the Phoenix.
Yep, that's now you are looking at definitely it's a core Queen of Pain.
So core Quap, core Nature's Prophet, and then is it Dazzle?
This is a Death Ball.
Yeah, you definitely want to have a core Dazzle as well.
Yeah.
So who's taking the offlane? Is that going to be Rappy on the...
That's like a Rappy Dazzle.
Yeah, probably. They'll probably put the Nature's Prophet against the anti-mage on lane as well, because with the Treant you are going to bully anti-mage pretty well. Enchantress not going to do anything to the Nature's Prophet, plus the Clockwork. And Evoker is going to be a pick for Mikoto.
Yeah, Boom is also, I think, other than T1, Boom is another team that plays the Invoker every once in a while. Mikoto plays that hero pretty often. These two teams have pretty obvious playstyle, right? Boom is just anti-mage. all along, just above this anti-mage up, he carries, Dreamcell carries the game. For Neon, they just want to death ball down. And if you try to fight them, you have this Snap Fire, this Clockwork Queen of Pain. Just pretty aggressive stance from Neon Esports.
There's a lot, I mean, Invoker does give you a lot of early disables, but I'm seeing this huge lack of damage from them. Until their anti-mage comes online, they are going to have some trouble taking down Neon Esports heroes.
Alright guys, predictions.
I feel like this is a Neon Esports game. This is their game to lose. It takes a bit of a longer time for Boom to come online. If Neon Esports can stop that, then they have the game.
Yeah, I like Neons too. I'm going with Neon.
Alright gentlemen, thank you so much for your predictions. Folks at home, we're going to be jumping into the game in just a moment, but before then, we're going to throw it over to our casters, Lyrical and Winter. Take it away for Game 1.
Thank you so much, Danny Lee. And yes, indeed, Winter, we're here. Going to continue our coverage, the One Esports Dota 2 League. How you doing, my man? It's Boom versus Neon. These are kind of two of the, I don't know if I guess Neon is the one that's, you know, maybe a little bit more up and coming, being able to qualify for this event. Boom, they've been around forever. How do you feel about these two squads?
So I like to see the Invoker. He's fun.
Yeah.
And Neon has been on a good run recently. They had a scam comeback from another team, and they've been doing pretty well recently.
Yeah, I think that the Makoto Invoker is like something that you always hear about to some extent, but I'm really interested to see how Skem plays going on this Nature's Prophet. It feels like it's the type of hero that can make a lot happen really early on and just sort of be a nuisance. So I'm super stoked for that one. But yeah, we'll see how this goes. But before we do that, take a quick look at the teams and we'll get ready to hop into this game number 1.
See you later, nerds. See you later.
Would you look at those fine, upstanding lads right there? Absolutely beautiful. So we have ourselves a very interesting matchup here because in some regards, I always feel like Anti-Mage is just this hero that you need to make a ton of space for. And I'm assuming with Makoto playing, he's going to be going on the Quaswex style. Is it a good game for Quaswex Invoker?
Yeah, you need to make space for AM. If you're Exalt, you're going to take space away from him. Not so ideal. It's a pretty good Quaswex on your local game against the Nature's Prophet, the Queen of Pain, the Dazzle. All these heroes are very reliant on their mana. And your job is basically to delay the game for AM to farm whenever the Nature's Prophet comes to push your tower.
Yeah. Slow that down however possible, as we have a little bit of a disconnect right this.
Такая халява.
See you later, nerds.
Coming through with the... Такая халява.
The battle begins.
Just leave me to it. Scream!
It is not for thee.
An unnatural death.
Your ignorance ensured your demise.
Tis mine.
Where are you going? Denied!
Meepo! 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 Meepo!
Oops.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Don't worry, Mortimer, I'm still here. The archives of time are lost with me. You did your best.
Такая халява!
See you later, nerds.
我是一个没有感情的刷钱机器。
Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Feel this.
Regeneration!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
A lot of
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Думал, может, у Бестмастера уже доминатор есть, но там таймер.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Tis mine.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
And it's up! Don't let my casuals double damage.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Go away!
Rock it on! Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Do it with flair.
Haste!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
See you later, nerds.
Really a people person.
tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Invisibility.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Rock it on.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And it's off.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom Western barracks are under attack.
我是一个没有感
Dire's
情
top
的
tower
刷钱
is
机
under
器。
attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Gotcha.
Tis mine. The seeds are formed.
And it's up.
Exit.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
There it goes.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Gotcha!
Regeneration!
Excommunicated.
Gotcha!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
See you later,
Dire's
nerds.
middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Darkness and ignorance take you all!
Leaving so soon.
We want to fight.
Radiant are scanning.
The seeds of fortune.
Dire are scanning.
Boom! There it goes. With flair.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Coming in. Flares here.
Thank you.
Boom! There it goes.
Dire's top barracks has fallen.
Pay for thy black.
Here we go again.
back? Are you gonna tell me where you went? All the messages I sent with no reply. It's like that. You're just gonna walk into my room. I hate how you assume I'll take the pleasure and the pain, the sorrows in your brain, 'cause I know you're on the run. I'll take the pleasure and the pain, your secrets to my grave, 'cause you are the only one. 'Cause you are the only one. The only one.
wanna dance?
Dire Radiant team ban.
Farm up, or any other late game heroes to farm up.
Yeah, and we also brought up a point off stream that Neon's they have a very interesting team dynamic because a lot of the Southeast Asian teams typically run dual cores because they have very strong carries, very independent mids, whereas Neon are a little bit different because Rappy, he's more of a passive offlaner. He's more of a player that sits behind the scenes. He supplements the team. The draft is ready, by the way. We'll jump into the draft. But yeah, Rappy, more of a passive player. He supports the team. He's not necessarily the player in the spotlight, whereas it usually is the Schem show. We don't normally see dual cores being successful for Neon.
Yeah, and it feels like Scam becomes more vulnerable in the games that they played, right? Most of the time he was just getting picked off. We saw him against New Esports yesterday. All New Esports has to do was to jump on Scam. Same as game 1 against Boom Esports. They all just jumped on this position 1, kill him off, and they just won the game. Or at least, the team fight. But when Raging Potato was around, probably, the Rappy effect, we pointed it out in game 1. When Raging Potato was around, Scam didn't feel as vulnerable because you have Raging Potato just messing around in the fight, creating chaos with whatever pull tree that he plays. Even the Venomancer felt really impactful. But now with Rappy, it just felt like I think you mentioned off screen, like a downgraded version of a Candy Loon or any other pull tree that we've seen so far.
Well, I mean, you are offlane, your job is always to just go in front and make your carry jobs easier, make him easier to carry the game for you, but so far we haven't seen Rappy on those heroes. We don't see him on any game-changing factor hero like the Enigma, like Centaur. He'll always be on heroes like Venomancer, Necroforce, Dazzle, just sit behind a carry.
It's quite surprising because if you look at his statistics, he does play Puck, he does play Pango, he does play these very active offlaners as well, but we're just not seeing them. Is this maybe sort of a drafting thing? Maybe he's not comfortable on those heroes, or maybe the team's still getting used to Rappy?
I mean,
the thing is, they played together for a while. I think before Raging Potato came in, it has always been Rappy, right? It was Rappy and Raging Potato. That was before Scam got signed by Neon Esports, and then they were playing like this Esports tournament. It was Raging Potato and Rappy, and things were okay because Raging Potato was there. Then when Scam got signed, it was Scam and Raging Potato, so Rappy kind of took the back seat. But now coming back, it's him and Scam instead of Raging Potato. So probably that's where you see the shift in dynamic for Neon Esports.
Well, we'll have to see what we're going to be picking up for both of the teams. We have 4 bans across the board: Morphling, Batrider, Vengeful Spirit, and the Tiny. Any other bans that we're possibly going to look at? Beastmaster's been a pretty popular ban. Queen of Pain, also very popular. Nature's Prophet. Although if you're Boom, would you let the Nature's Prophet through? Sounds like maybe they would want to have Scam on the Natures again.
Yeah, I mean, if they have the Natures again, I think the intention for Neon is very clear.
Yeah, there are ways to deal with it.
Yeah, they become very predictable, and Boom is just like, they're just chilling. They know that Neon Esports, they want to play fast, and they'll just do their shenanigans again, try to buy out time for Dreamercell. Neon has to think this very clear, because Beastmaster is once again in the pool.
Yeah.
It's very peculiar because you look at the stats. Neon play a lot of heroes, but since they've entered this league, they've been very stubborn with a small pool of heroes that they just seem to consistently pick.
Yeah, I think one of the few teams that consistently plays a very small pool of heroes is New Esports, but they've found the most success because of how good they are, right? I think yesterday against Neon Esports, they were on a whole new level, but we did see a bit of a shift in terms of bans and drafting in general, where Lone Druid and Dragon Knight, these 2 heroes are just not prioritized as often as they were in week 1.
Yeah, speaking about change, there's a Rubik ban here in the first phase for Boom, so it does open up heroes like Shaker, Enigma,
I think in particular the Enigma.
Yeah, even the Shaker. I think the Shaker, Nature's Prophet is let through, but I don't think Boom Esports are too bothered about that. They have a lot of ways. Their hero pools in general, right? The Void Spirit is also let through, so you might see Boom take the Void Spirit if they want for the first pick.
Yeah, lots of heroes that Mikoto loves is in the pool during the last game. Even the Ember that we have been frequently talking about was not being picked.
Yeah, they went for the Ench opening in the previous game, but I think now they can just go for a more aggressive opening.
And Boom go for the Witch Doctor. So our second Witch Doctor, or is it a third?
Our Cascue Witch Doctor.
Yeah, it's a second Cascue Witch Doctor. He loves that hero. They love to pair the Witch Doctor with the Ursa. A lot of killing potential on the lane, lots of sustain for Roshan, for tower push as well. I think Witch Doctor is just generally a very solid support that you want to have on your team.
Yeah, it's a solid laner. It's a really solid laner, like at level 3 or level 5, you can just easily kill someone with the Melodic.
It opens up a lot of hero choices as well. Opens up heroes like Juggernaut, Ember Spirit. Like all these heroes pair very well with the Witch Doctor on lane. And Neon's gonna go back with the Quap once again.
Witch Doctor generally at level 6 is has one of the strongest level 6 skills for a support. The Death Ward, right? You don't need items to make it work. You just Melodic, Death Ward, and you just kill someone. And against other supports, Witch Doctor is also really good because of that reason. Neon, they will finally pick that Pango. A flexible hero for them. Playhard plays the Pango 4. Rappy plays the Pango 3. But I think since the departure of Raging Potato, Pango has more been a position 4 for Neon Esports.
Yep, most of the time by Playhard. But he's very good this game, alright. Let's go for the Ursa.
Very early Ursa from Boom Esports as well.
Yeah, I mean Ursa is so good right now that you don't really care when do you want to pick it. I think most of the time you can play Ursa because the itemization is so flexible. You can either go for Fury, or if you don't feel that comfortable, you can just go for Drum Basher first.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of way to play Ursa, and he's still very strong regardless of the counters.
You can kind of open up with Ursa, you can build around him, or you can just make Ursa an independent hero and you build around like your second core, like the mid laner. And in this instant, build around Mikoto, Dreamo Cell. You don't have to just babysit him with all your 4 heroes because that's how strong Ursa is, right? It's a Riki ban.
Yeah, this is a very interesting thing. Boom Esports, they love to have Riki against Ursa. Most of the time when they play against Ursa, they'll go for Riki because of the smoke.
Yeah.
One thing Ursa hates the most is silence. He doesn't care about stuns because he go for SOI Psionic, but silence is one thing that you cannot, you have to buy BKB for it.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
If Ursa can delay his BKB, that's like the best case scenario because he just wants to run at you with Enrage. He just wants to run you down. So that Enrage is kind of like your mini BKB, right? Because of the static resistance and your SMI Satanic. So this Riki is definitely like one of the bans that Boom Esports love to look at. Neon with Timber ban.
Oh. They probably are looking at some strength hero on their core, so they want to ban out the Timber, something like
Kunkka is kind of okay.
Nature's Prophet again.
Nature's Prophet is not too bad against Ursa.
I mean, I don't think Ursa is very afraid of Nature's Prophet as well.
Yeah.
Previously, you could talk about the Sprout, but nowadays he has the Earthshock, he has the Battle Fury, so he doesn't care about that.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the Nature's Prophet going up against the Ursa yet. Like, what's the build up towards this? Like, what's the role for the Nature's Prophet so far?
Feels like for Neon Esports, they just want to play fast again. But with this Ursa, once you get that Battle Fury, you just can't do the same thing as you did in Game 1.
I'm more worried about the comeback mechanic because we've seen a lot of these games where you have one team that's invested all this time during the early game to accumulate a lead, they push towers, they take map control, and then just one fight with a hero such as a PA and Ursa massively punishes the aggressive team, and then all of a sudden the game's flipped on its head. It's the team Ursa that's actually knocking on the enemy's door.
I think Neon Esports might they can go for Lycan. Like Lycan is not afraid of this Ursa because you can just run away from the bear if he tries to go on you with a shape shift. Lycan is okay, and it also pairs well with the Nature's Prophet, right? You want to play fast, you have the Aura, you have the Howl. So Lycan is kind of okay to supplement the Zoom meta. The Chen is also in the pool, but I don't think you want to go for the Chen if you're Neon Esports right now.
I'm looking at Neon's draft and I just realized they only have Pango to cancel the Death Ward at the moment. Minus the Orchid that will eventually come on the Queen of Pain, but
Yeah.
it's a bit scary. I know stuns is another way to deal with Ursa, and that's something that Neon really lacks right now.
I have a strong feeling that Neon will go for the Rhinomancer, given how much they love that hero on Rabbi, but I don't like that idea.
Oh, Kunkka picked by Boom. Yeah, they see the Timber Band, they're like, okay, Kunkka.
Dire team.
Neon, once again, they are lacking on damage again.
Disruptor.
Okay.
That one's a bit of an interesting one.
So
second Disruptor pick.
We talk about Silence, right? Static Storm is gonna be...
Yeah.
But you don't have any strong setup though. Your only stun is from Rolling Thunder right now from the Pangolier.
Rolling Thunder, and then to a certain degree, the Sprout could also set up for the Static Storm, but it's not reliable.
Yeah.
No, it's super unreliable. I think Fog pointed this out last week where ever since Icefrog decided to let Fuzzy Wuzzy able to roll forward 250 units with the Earthshock, it has massively improved what Ursa used to be. Because that small distance is just so much. You can jump over cliffs, you can jump out of Sprout. It's just so hard to catch him.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yay. This is really explosive from Boom.
Fighting fire with fire, I see.
This is the two core lineup that we are talking about. Boom Esports that love this. Ursa is a hero that doesn't require a lot of resources. He will just win his lane by his own self-sustain, and then TA can just keep farming, and then they will hit this really fast timing together for Roshan for tower push.
Yeah, I don't know how Neon Esports is going to deal with this. If you're Neon Esports, you have to be really worried. This lineup from Boom is so robust. You have all these level 6 spike, and all 3 cores are independent. To a certain extent, they don't really need much existence. You can't really, like, you have no way to kill the Kunkka. This Ursa doesn't care about you. It's a very independent winning the pool, and you have the Templar Assassin that just takes a while to come online, and then you can just play alongside the Kunkka, the Witch Doctor, the Ursa, and run you down.
And the concern still for me for Neon is just their setup. They don't really have much of anything. It almost feels like they're just going to have to wait for Boom to initiate into them, because they don't have a Stampede, they don't have any blinkers that can jump in and start the fight for the team, because most people would think, oh, that's Pango's job, but that's a play hard Pango. You don't want your position 4 Pango to be starting the fight for you, going into an Ursa and TA of all things.
Yeah, I don't think they have good solutions for Boom Esports hero right now. But if you look at themselves, Boom Esports will be the one driving the driver's seat here in this game with their heroes, and Neon Esports, they are just constantly they will just be constantly reacting to Boom, but they don't have the solution, so that's very worrying for me.
You might force this. Like, Boom can pick the Oracle right now, and Neon has no way to stop the Oracle. Ursa. Because they still kind of want that support, right? Winter, whatever. It's almost the same thing. Neon might want to consider play hard on their Queen of Pain and just put this Pango as a core. Like, they desperately need a core that can actually do damage. This Queen of Pain, I just don't feel it as a core right now. You need someone that can do more than that. And probably it's the Pango and Nature's Prophet. So I really hope that this last hero is a mid laner. You put this Queen of Pain as a support.
You need a big Gotcha pick here
like
for Neon, something like a Huskar to do it.
You know.
So who's pick up? Is this Yopaj or is this?
It has to be Yopaj. Hopefully it's Yopaj. Yeah, you know, like Ember Void. It's a hero that can go really fast. Like this Queen of Pain. I don't see this Queen of Pain doing much. Like,
I mean, theoretically, Queen of Pain is good against TA on lane, but
after that,
it wouldn't be good enough for it to change the dynamic of the game.
Yeah.
But something like Huskar could. So you just completely destroy TA on lane. You force Boom Esports to play from behind from the very beginning, and then you try to take control of the game.
Yeah, the Huskar will be fine. Like, they need this really huge mid pick. The Viper would have been a decent solution if it wasn't banned out, but Boom saw that coming from a mile away. I don't think Yopaj plays that Meepo. His mid-out spirit is not going to be good in this game as well. They have too many ways to lock him down.
We'll just have to see if Neon have got something hidden. A new strat.
Alright, so it's a play hard Pango.
Maybe this could be a Yopaj Veno against the TA. Sounds pretty good too. And when you get early levels on Veno, you can just push down towers really quick, and you take control of the triangle really fast as well with your the snakes. So maybe that could happen. I don't want to see this is going to be played by Rappy.
But it's most likely going to be played by Rappy. Knowing Neon
hopefully
Esports,
not.
This
Predictions.
scary draft.
I'm gonna go with Boom.
Yeah, this is all Boom. I don't think this is so tough for Neon Esports. Like, as much as I wanna have confidence in them, but Boom just looks way more prepared for game 2.
All right, gentlemen, thank you so much for drafting. Folks at home are going to be jumping into this game. It's the second game. Can Neon take it? We'll have to find out. We're going to throw it over to our casters right now. Lyrical and Winter, take it away for game 2 of this series.
Thank you so much, Danny. And yes, indeed, we do have game number 2. And Neon trying to throw a little bit of a curveball in there, see if they can mess with the heads of Boom as they take the Venomancer with the last pick. Do you like it, Winner? Do you like the nastiness?
Yeah, it's great against the Ursa and the TA. Can't believe it got through everything. Like when you have an Ursa, generally you are gonna look to ban all these annoying heroes.
I mean, he can still just run around and be an angry bear just trying to give people hugs. But it could be a little bit tough. I think the thing that I'm most excited to watch for in this game is like this Kunkka being played in a little bit of an awkward spot. You know, I want to see how the offlane Kunkka does, because it is one of my favorite heroes. He's a cool one.
It's very good against the MP in the lane. I think that's the reason why they shifted him to the offlane here. When they saw the Nature's Prophet. I mean, you can deal with the Treants easily.
Well, let's see if they can. Let's get ready to hop into the game. First, a quick look at these two fabulous teams. And just like that, we're back into the game, ready to get going and ready for a fabulous match. So the panel is talking a little bit about maybe seeing the Venomancer played in the mid lane to match up against the TA, but it does look like it is going to be the Opaj playing the Queen of Pain again. He had a bit of a rough one last game. He was able to sort of recover a little bit at various points, but in general, all of Neon just kind of struggled.
Oh, I think it's better to put the Venom against Ursa. Venom doesn't really beat the TA. Like, it's not a very favorable lane for the Venom. You might think it should be favorable for the Venom, but you are going to struggle in CSing against the TA.
I guess that's fair, definitely. And you can see that his ability to like go up there, although they're actually switching it up, it looks like Dreamlessill's running down bottom, so if this doesn't get scouted out, this would be pretty great for Boom.
He doesn't want to lane against the Banana Mancer.
It's a great taunt.
They have Treants to scout things out. Yeah, I think there's a fair good amount of chance that Raiden notices what's happening here with the Treants. They just run into the rune.
I'm curious if you end up seeing some like early lane movements. I mean, FBZ is down here too, so they could send whoever they want top. Although it's gonna have to be somebody either, if they want to try and do lane shenanigans, then you need to like walk somebody up top instead of the team.
Well, the main thing is the information. I don't think they should show the Ursa on the bottom lane. I think the Kunkka can try to run up and just let the Treant see him, just to give the illusion that he's going bot. But then they are changing the lanes.
See you later, nerds. See you later, nerds.
And then just run back up top afterwards.
Yeah. They could try to do that.
That sounds pretty cool.
Wonderful.
For that to happen, though, it's really important that we have Makoto reconnect to the game. Because otherwise we're not going to be able to play this one. So we'll see if he's able to get back in again. But it does seem like he's sort of been running into some internet issues or possibly hardware issues. One or the other.
Yeah, the last time they had a stand-in, right? It was Mikoto. Was it the last series that he didn't play the last series? They had to use a stand-in.
Potentially.
It was on, what was it? I think it was Saturday or the game on Sunday. Or maybe it was Friday. I remember one series they didn't play with him. They were using a stand-in.
One of the big problems, obviously, of the current situation we find ourselves in is teams not always able to beat each other. Well, they showed their Soe right at the start.
They show everybody. Okay.
Guys, we're ganking the treants. We're gonna get them.
It's gold. It's my XP.
True enough. Well, it does look like Dreamocell is, at least for the moment, going to stay here. So too is FBZ. Who is it that's actually going to go up to the top side, though? Yeah, Dreamocell's running all the way up there. Okay.
Oh, you ask me, nobody really likes to lane against the Venom.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to. You don't have a choice.
Somebody's got to lane.
Yeah, you're just like, oh, okay, since no one wants to go, I'll go, you know?
The battle begins.
I'll take the bullet this time.
Next time it's your turn. This time I take it.
So it's gonna be 2, and there's the third one heading over, or rather the second one for Boom. And early on, things to watch for.
Are you gonna try them, bot? Oh, what's happening? Maybe they're just gonna try to get a kill here. But the Conker doesn't have Torrent, so he has Tide Bringer, and you don't really want him to get Torrent anyway. So I'm quite curious about what's happening here.
Maybe they're just gonna try and wait for the
lane
Rupture to come on step 2 forward.
I don't know, man. I think it's pretty low chance to kill. Let's see.
Oh, well, they're doing it down bottom. A lot of damage out here, and that is going to be a dead Disruptor First Blood.
My ass. Eat my
You sacrificed yourself.
Oh, they actually had so much damage with just the stun from the and right clicks. I mean, I guess the Splinter Blast does a lot of damage.
Yeah, 100 damage at level 1. You get some pretty good damage out with the Tidebringer too. FBZ here just trying to deal with the trance a little bit as back towards mid. The battle is going to continue. 5-1 so far versus the 2-1. I don't know, this is not looking great for the poor old Queen of Pain so far. No, not the worst in the world, I guess.
I mean, this matchup is not that easy for him. But it gets better when you get more levels. Oh, yes.
Oh, Fairy Fire, trying to make it happen. Makoto's chasing is not going to be able to quite get in range there. And in fact, it's actually Makoto that's maybe in trouble. He's just going to give up his life, it looks like.
He just wants to die. He doesn't want to... I think he just wants to refill and get back.
Oh. And he just dies also to the tower.
They both want to die. Get the free refill.
I don't want to play in this game anymore. Just get me out of here. Yeah. That makes sense.
I mean, it's not the first blood anymore, so I think it's not so bad, you know? Like, if someone wants to die and just give away first blood, then probably it's not that great of a trade. But if it's not a first blood, I think it's good to actually die to get a free refill.
Doesn't it say something about the state of the game, though? That, like, 2 heroes just sort of go for, like, ending it, you know, in the mid lane? Shouldn't that not be happening for, like, the way that we play Dota? I don't know. That seems a little crazy to me. Maybe that's where we're getting
Gladiator battle, man. 1v1 to the death.
I guess. Yeah, but then it's like they both decide that they just don't want to be here anymore, right?
The thing with Dota is, like, sometimes you need to know when you need to die.
Yeah.
For XP or for a free refill, there has to be a reason, you know. Like, if you're, especially when you're playing off lane, one of the things that is difficult to master is oops, my bad. I blame myself. I distracted you.
Well, no, so that was interesting because they were chasing and trying to kill, and he TP'd, but I thought he was TPing to base, but he was TPing to the tier 1 tower. So he ended up dying to the damage over time in spite of using his TP. That was really weird.
Walk of shame. No blink.
Yeah. Yeah, it's no blink. And that kind of makes it tough a little bit for Dreamocell here, I think. As, yeah, he's just going to have to keep on taking the punches, and they're going to glyph this wave.
Don't worry, Gabe. Ursa is an OP enough hero that even if you shut him down early, he's still OP.
Nice meeting you.
What makes him so OP? Why is this hero so good? Why is he the bee's knees?
He used to be able to dominate his lanes and can't farm. But right now, because of the change to Earthshock, you have a lot of mobility when you're farming. You run around quicker and you go for the battle free build, which allows you to farm faster and scale. And obviously the change to fairy swipes, so you don't really need to scale the overpower for damage.
Okay. That makes sense. just a collection of buffs over time. He was thought of as terrible for a really while.
Free MMR hero, okay, just a tip.
Alright, I'll hop on it. Don't worry. Fuzzy wuzzy. So, down bottom, we've seen Kunkka already up to level 4, saving a point right now in case he wants to try and go for some type of a kill chance.
Or free trip back base with X Mark.
Yeah, that's a nice one as well. I love that.
Bounty runes soon.
He's gonna get him. Saving a point also for the disruptor if he wants
Everyone
to go.
Everyone is saving points. Saving.
Yeah, man.
We don't know what we want until we truly need it.
Deep thoughts from Winter. Topside emergency Dreamless Cell almost managed to get the kill. It's not quite going to be there, but Kezcute will pick it up afterwards as Rappy is going to try and run him down a little bit. But that heal going, it's going to be all cool as a cucumber.
That right there, my friend, is a support stream.
Oh, that's the save skill point. And Makoto now just going to TP out afterwards. Does he live? Yes.
That is the
all the way back home. Jeez.
So that was the first rotation by the MP. A lot earlier than last game, right? Last game he rotated when he had 6.
Yes.
I mean, that's the thing about laning against Kunkka. You don't really feel good laning against the Kunkka as a Nature's Prophet. Because he just deals with your treants. So you feel like you're more willing to rotate as quickly as possible to get out of the lane.
And I think that's the sort of, that would be fine if they got that kill, but now they're like not pressuring, it's just jungling. It's the Nature's Prophet. I don't know. Feels unfortunate.
It doesn't feel good for sure. I mean, that's also because the Corp kind of didn't do well in the lane, you know? That allowed the TA to have maybe that one extra item that allowed her to survive. Like just all the small little things.
Level 6. Trying to get the hits here. Jump forward. Makoto in trouble. Does not have any way out of this one as they pull her back in and is going to be able to get the kill. Play hard. They do get, just on the tip of it, the Maledict damage, but Kezcute takes a ton of damage. The Sonic Wave going to be able to find the finish on the Kezcute, but not quite take down Hyde. And in the meantime, Play Hard going to die with the Maledict tick. And Gojo just going to head back on.
Yeah, that was a pretty big kill for them to get on the TA. The Corp got both the kills, right? Yeah, he got both the kills. That's pretty important for her. She's still behind the TA in terms of net worth right now, but she caught up a lot. And the Venom is so fat at top lane. Ursa pops his Enrage to, I guess, to remove the Gale.
Yeah.
So he's not going to have that for a while. That's going to be an opening for Nature's Prophet to gank him. Needs to be careful.
That's what they want to do. He just hit that, yeah, like you're talking about, level 6. But in the meantime, it is possibly another opening onto Makoto too. We'll have to wait and see. He's just sort of farming out the jungle, consistently moving back and forth between those two.
The side lanes so far are going really well for Neon, the top and the bottom lane. So they have to try to snowball the game from this, you know, before the Ursa gets too much. Here comes the Nature's Prophet. Ursa has Enrage.
4 seconds. Still going though.
And
Playhard's gonna back out. X, the Torrent missed, but he's gonna be able to hit the ship afterwards. The scary part is there's a ton of Plague Wards here, and Playhard is gonna dive. Now Dreamless Cell caught off to the side. Just popped the Enrage, and now he can back out of there. But you do bring a lot of heroes up top, and
here
one thing that Kunkka doesn't really.
Here comes the Corp as well. After the round is over, he's here with the Sonic Wave soon. 20 seconds.
Ursa, seeing if he can bait this out. Wait for a chance to jump onto Skem, but they are keeping their eyes on it. FBZ zigs when they think he's Ags, and he just does a little walk away. And
oh, this man, amazing,
unbelievable. It's still going to be the tower taken likely, and Dreamless Cell is going to have to TP away.
Yep, good job by Boom there.
Oh, FBZ? It manages to get away and then kill the courier, dodge everybody. It does look like he's eventually going to be brought down here. Torrent lands on the backside, disarmed. Doesn't quite get the bounty. That would have been sick.
Okay, that would have been, if he gets the bounty, that's like a slap on their face.
Yeah.
outposts in 1 minute. Let's see if the Conqueror is gonna go top or bottom now. They have to try to secure one side at least. I mean, Ursa's getting some recovery farm right now after having not a very good lane.
That's what he needs. Get into some of those early items. We also do have, at least for now, the potential Spirit Vessel coming out soon for the Kunkka. Although it looks like he actually wants to go for the Vlads first, just keeping the Bearer Urn for the moment.
He has to play more like a sacrificial role because they have pretty greedy heroes with TA needing to farm. Ursa also has to farm the Barrel fully. X-Monk? Oh, he didn't get it off.
That's level 1, but it will connect now. Has the boat pull back afterwards. Lands on a play hard, gets a couple more punches. FBZ trying to get the Tidebringer hit, and missed, it looked like. So that's unfortunate.
I mean, they didn't have Maledict anyway, so don't think they would have any kill chance, kill potential. But so far, Nature's Prophet has only claimed one tower at top. They have to try to get the ball rolling. It's basically the same kind of draft as the last game with the Venom replacing the Dazzle.
Right.
Same kind of pace.
Well,
but they have a much better early game this time.
Yeah, I think the one thing that does also sort of separate these two games, it feels like, is the supports on Boom are pretty freaking farmed. At least, like, they got some pretty decent net worth. And it feels like they can maybe make some stuff happen, getting towards those first items. That is 900.
Conquer's in trouble.
TP, trying to skate. He's just gonna go down. Gives him the X first, show him his boss.
Yep, he's playing the dangerous area, but he couldn't run away on time. Oh, which so
that's cute. Oh, nice.
Top 5 here. He wins the duel. Witch Doctor.
Dude, he's gonna have a Glimmer Cape pretty soon.
What?
This kid's happy. Well, okay, no, he's buying Scope. Okay. I would have bought the Glimmer Cape. Keep saving. Need to buy wards.
Excuse me, support player. I don't need to buy wards.
Yeah,
you call yourself a support player?
I am a Darkseer player. That's all I am.
You're a Darkseer player, so it means you play Underlord, you play Darkseer, you play Tide.
Yes, yes, and yes.
I push wave. I come and join team fight.
Yeah, sick. I love it. Don't need to do that much else. 7-7, 12 minutes. TA still top net worth.
Did he go for a Blink first or Dazzle? Oh, Blink. Okay, that's good. Because if he's going for Dazzle, it's too greedy because the Ursa's going better for you. So 2 of your heroes are going farming items. That's not good. The dagger is nice. So they're gonna try to trade off the bottom tower while the Conqueror is defending the mid tower.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Keep him back pretty well here too. I mean,
why would have been there?
They're actually even gonna glyph this wave. In the area, the Winter's Curse connects onto one. Witch Doctor Oldino doing an absolute metric ton of damage and kills off the Quap. You take that trade every day of the week. Now, they might end up losing the Kunkka here as everybody crowds around FBZ. But they took down the Quap.
Yeah, good trade for the Dire. Even though they lost. Oh, what? I thought they. Oh, he died. Shadow Strike.
Dire's middle
tower
is under
Let me see. Yeah, I guess it just was the DOT coming in from the Venomancer too.
I see. But still, it's decent. They got a tower for a tower trade. They killed the Quap. I mean, all in all, it's still reasonable for them. I mean, they probably should have tried to lose less heroes, but Ursa's happy, you know. He's halfway to his battle fury now. TA is ready to fight with his Blink.
So, it does feel like you still are wanting to keep up that same momentum. Still
Yes,
one tier 2 tower left alive.
They need to keep the ball rolling. That's how they design the draft. That's how they're gonna play the game. Oh, Venom went for travels. Interesting.
Huh. Ooh, walk up a hill. It's a dangerous place to be. Makoto and Kezcute nearby. Now they have Static Storm in just 10 seconds. But it looks like it's going to be a TP back and away as they have found for the moment a chance here. FBZ trying to control, trying to get the damage down. Static Storm, though, that's going to interrupt it. Still the Rumbo is going to be on him as Nature's Prophet ulti is going to finish off afterwards. And Jimocell turns to fight, able to enrage, sidesteps the Gale too, so we won't get caught by that one, but I think Jimocell is still going to be gone. It doesn't matter.
Save your body syndrome. Classic example. The Kunkka was dead for sure. You are the carry. You have to be selfish.
Take your battlefield.
Yeah, take your battlefield. You have no business there with perseverance.
I think that it's one of those things where you show support. You're like, look, you know, if we had more money, I would have been there for you. It would have been good.
Okay. If I had more money, I would just sit at home and do nothing.
Exactly. Oh. This looks like bounty runes picked up a whole heck of a lot of them. KezQ? Is he trying to get aggro again on there? He's thinking about it.
He should have beat it.
It's still there. It's just, he's in trouble. Oh, do it. Witch Doctor ulti. Good amount of damage. And the Maledict tick is going to end his life. Odo blinks to dodges it. Thinking about going for more. Looks like it's blink away, though. They won't be able to chase.
I'll tell you a saying in Chinese.
What's that?
If everyone just says, if, nobody will be poor. Nobody will be a beggar, the exact saying. There'll be no beggars in this world.
If nobody was poor? Wow. Deep Sonic Wave ends a life. And oh my god, that combo thing. Oh, that's really cool looking.
I mean, the thing is, he's farming at he's not farming at I mean, this is the thing with the TA and the Ursa. They both of them need to farm. And the Ursa he's supposed to be in the bottom area where the TA is farming right now. But because the TA occupied there, the Ursa tried to take the dangerous farm and he paid the price for it. Game is not going well for them. Whereas for Neon, the game is going well. The pace is exactly where they want the pace of the game to be. They're hitting towers, they're getting kills, they're not losing towers. They're going to be looking to go for Roche after this.
It's the thing that's really interesting is we see Structure trying to keep himself alive there. The X pulls him back into the chip. And the Meteor Hammer, oh my god. That's big. That's really big. Winner's Curse. The Torrent kind of timed up not perfectly. Witch Dark ultimate going, doing absolutely nothing. And now the Rolling Thunder coming through. Boom. It was looking good a second ago, but now it's kind of all falling apart, although they do get one kill there. Now Hyde buying back, wants to chase down for this one. Skillpitch able to get away, but the Venomancer ultimate is going to come out as well as Makoto. A couple quick swipes. They managed to take down and win the fight.
All right. It worked out for them. Cost them a buyback, but they got 3 kills. So Nature's Prophet, what is he? He has a, does he have a halberd or something? He has the Sage.
Yeah. You know.
Alright, I guess it's great against the Ursa. Not that he's a problem now.
He wants to be like Dreamocell in the last game. Pretty cool.
I don't really like the travel on the banner because I think that they don't need the travel since they have the Nature's Prophet. It's too much of a greedy item point. I mean, I'd rather him just get something useful like a 4-star. He wouldn't have died there if he had something to escape.
Yeah.
It's not good to buy a boost of travel when you have a MP on your team.
I guess the flip side to that though is that they can like TP the Nature's Prophet in and then Benno can get there real quickly to join him.
But he's never supposed to be doing that, you know. He's supposed to be with the team and the Nature's Prophet is supposed to come last. He's the boss. You do not take his farm.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's not fair for the Benno to go bots. Nature's Prophet's angry. This is my farm. Oh, they gotta take up this.
Roll. Oh, the silence is there. And it's going to be dead old TA. Chasing for more, but Playhard can't quite connect onto KezQ. And it would have mattered anyways.
This is huge. They're taking away the Ancients. Because I keep talking about how they need it. They have 2 farming heroes, right? The Ursa and the TA. And you take away the Ancients, it's going to make it so hard for them to get the necessary farm to get themselves back in position in this game. The TA needs to finish his BKB. The Ursa is yet to finish. He doesn't even have a battle for it? Okay, great. That's great for Neon.
Okay. Yeah, they're kind of having a good game. And I mean, I guess the flip side is they haven't been able to like take towers incredibly quickly. It's still fairly fast with all the tier 1s now down at 19 minutes. But it feels like they're probably going to get a tier 2 heat.
They have to get a big curse here, okay? A big curse into a meme hammer combo.
And that is something that they're going to have throughout the whole duration of this game. As they have found Disruptor, going to get some good damage out onto him.
It's okay.
The kill.
He's a servant, he's meant to die for his cause. It's not the biggest loss for them. Nature's Prophet is going for... Oh, he's just going all out damage right here. He's going for near. Yeah, I guess that's a pretty good item against the Cold Embrace, since you still deal some damage. Even if you can't right click, your magic still does go through the Cold Embrace.
Yeah, that's neat.
Helps you farm hero more. Why not?
Exactly. That's the real reason.
That's the real reason.
So I will say, it really shocked me when Venno already had a Meteor Hammer, and you know, we were talking about it. It's going to be a 4-staff also for Kezcute and just 100 gold. So these boom supports, they've got some pretty good money to their name. Whereas you look at, you know, Playhard, he's got decent net worth, but it's like a bunch of sort of little items that just make him a little bit stronger versus like this utility stuff coming out from Boom.
That was like a bit of a discussion at one point where players felt like it's a game-winning thing to allow your supports to get some gold one way or the other. Because in general, you're not supposed to get that kind of farm in the game. So a support being farmed could essentially be a game changer.
Yeah. Helmo punched, but does get away.
They have to get a Roche. They have to find a way to get a Roche. They're gonna smoke and invade the triangle once again with the Queen of Pain, Disruptor, and Panda. Do they have an ops? They have an ops on Disruptor, but the wave is not clear. The mid wave has to go in. It's awkward smoke. I think they just need to go Roche. They just have to get Roche to further progress the game.
I mean,
there's no progression so far from Neon for the last 2 minutes already. They've been getting a couple of really good kills, but that's about it.
Yeah, well, and it looks like that's sort of their game plan right now is just keeping on going for kills, which might not be the thing that they need to do.
You need to get objectives as well to facilitate with the kills. You know, if you just kill someone and you go back to farm and you're not getting anything, it doesn't allow you to extend your lead.
Yeah. They're going to do what you were asking for. Head on in, take down Roche. Should be noted, Playhard picked up his Blink Dagger on the way as well. Yeah, nice.
He needs his level 15. That's going to be a game changer talent duration against the Curse.
Ooh, that does sound good. So, it's going to be Roche picked up. Scam is going to take the Aegis, and in the meantime, Boom, just keep on farming, getting into those items.
Oh, top lane, Mikoto is setting a trap here. I want the Vandal to come next to me here. Classic. Classic TPA trap. Oh no.
Wait, you canceled the CP?
Oh, did
okay. Yeah, well, thunder. Down bottom, they find the Kunko. Winner's Curse, but there's the Yule Scepter lift up. So they will take down FBZ after the fact. Weird thing going on there. But Makoto is just going to TP away afterwards as somebody rotated back up top. I don't know what the heck just happened there. That was really bizarre.
I think he was just trying to make space.
Okay.
He feels like his life is worthy of a sacrifice for the cause of farm.
Oh, the dream. It's not going to be there. Scam is hitting really hard right now.
I mean, I just felt like they have a really greedy draft overall, and they couldn't up the pace of their game to match the Neon lineup. And this Wyvern as a position for this game is also by itself really greedy, apart from the TN also.
But it does also give you that better team fight to some extent. But I guess that, like you're saying, it's the danger of just how fast Neon are playing right now.
I just feel like the game is too quick for them to handle. I'm sure the Wyvern does keep them team fight and can defend, but he's by himself naturally a greedier hero.
They don't have the Venomancer with them, as he is farming top.
This is the last haven for them. They have to defend this place with all their might. The pocket, the Helm's Deep, which I always call it. If they lose Helm's Deep, the game is over. Yeah. Heals on the TA. Does he have Blink?
Trouble getting the damage over time, and Sonic Wave, Cold Embrace, it's not enough. Mjolnir proc is going to connect. Kezq going to be force-stabbed in, pulled back with the glimpse afterwards. And with those two dead, yeah, they're just running in. They don't care. They do not care.
Right, they have to be able to go for a tower at least with this. Where's the creep wave? Okay, they have a creep wave in mid lane. They just need to get the Nature's Prophet back there. Hit the tower. He's your only building damage, so he has to kill the tower. No.
Okay, he's running over, he's gonna get the other tower. But no, they actually killed the other tower with Rafi.
He's going bot to kill the Conqueror. Alright, they are, like I said, they are really going for all the kills.
FPZ, I mean, it's working. They keep on killing all these heroes and growing their lead in that fashion. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. Kill heroes, keep killing heroes. Eventually, you're gonna get the towers. Eventually. No rush, right?
Yeah, why not?
He has no TP. Oh, okay, he's dead. He has no TP.
Jukes. But no veil. He gets to jump in. They place a ward to try and get vision. I mean, he doesn't have a TP.
No way he leaves.
BKB turnaround? What? Dribbles now he's walking away. No way he lives here, says Winter.
I swear he didn't have a TP, he didn't have a BKB back. So gotten the area halfway through.
Unbelievable. That was crazy. What a guy. And they also got him to place that ward in there.
It's a 10-second BKB charge used like this. It still doesn't feel good.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But he didn't die, so you take what you get right now. You're 10k behind.
And they're going to try and cut on over. They know exactly where Skem's going to be. Like, they don't need a ward. They know he's going to be hitting Ancients. And as
the Aegis expiring soon, right? 30 seconds? Are they timing it? They're waiting for the Aegis?
Feels like it.
They're going to smoke. They're going to connect to the Nature's Prophet here. And they're going to dodge.
Bring around the Rosie. Flip used. Meteor Hammer hit. Damage over time. Skem going in. Wanting to make it happen. 14 seconds until the Aegis has been reclaimed. Play hard. Controlling the Winter Wyvern. They're still going to have the Winter's Curse afterwards, so you have to spread out a little bit. But Makoto finds himself a second hero here as the boat is going to land, trying to take down that Queen of Pain, but it's not quite going to be there. The Aegis expires as the fight breaks down. Kezq kills off Play Hard. So they're still going, actually. And Skem, just absolute godlike, comes in, ends the fight.
He's the boss, man, right now. He's the raid boss of the game right now. 20k net worth, 27 minutes. I mean, this is the kind of game they wanted the last game.
Yeah. They've been playing it perfectly. They forced the buyback out of the Winter Wyvern, and now Dreamcell again in some trouble. He has BKB as well as TP, and it looks like he's going to pop absolutely everything to get himself back home.
It really does not feel good, but he doesn't have a choice to farm really aggressively and just use his BKB to run away. His first two BKBs were just to run away.
Yeah, that doesn't feel great. Not in the least bit. As they passed by the pings again on that ward. They're gonna get him? Little Scepter. Oh no, he's just dead.
See you later, nerds.
Dang.
Was he on cooldown?
I think that they were just able to time it perfectly. Or brought him down low enough where it wouldn't have mattered. And now they run into this Queen of of pain, dropping absolutely everything on her, and she will end up falling. But now, walking into the Venom ulti, Skem shows up, tries to right-click hide, controlling the Ursa. He's disarmed as well as caught in the trees, and now disarmed again. It feels terrible to play against an angle like this. One more punch needs to disarm. Proc doesn't even need it. They get 3 kills, and Neon looking good. The qualifier team showing up here.
More games equals more practice. Playing more games is great. Like, how many times have we seen in the event? The team that got more practice, they did better.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack. Is under attack.
Yale connects. It's just gonna be tier 2.
They should. I think they should wait for the next Roche after this. They shouldn't rush to go for the high ground. The Roche is almost up. It can be up in 40 seconds. So they should get this tower and look to control the Roche after this. Get the Aegis cheese, finish whatever remaining items you have, go high ground.
As cute there, finding the ward in the lane. So they have been able to do a good job of shutting down the vision at the very least. It's not like Boom are getting completely like iced out of the map. They can't really move that freely, but they still sort of have an idea where people are at.
Oh, they have to use their lives to trade for farm right now, for Boom. To push until someone comes and kill him. Aegis Clover has AC. I think this is a very, very good item this game. He needs the extra armor to help deal with the Ursa and the TA. And he's going for a Skadi next as well, which is very, very potent against Ursa. And TA too.
It's a nice pickup, and it feels like just another nail in the coffin almost. As, 30 minutes in, it's an 18,000 gold lead. He just got an Orb of Destruction too.
Fight the Roche. They need to fight. The last stand is at the Roche. If they give up this Roche, there's no chance. They have to somehow smoke and get there and get that area.
In the meantime, Rafi just sets up down bottom, so they can't even really get effective counter push here. As, oh my god, Skem just TP's in the middle of everybody. Dream Cell, he's again.
I fear no one.
In a little bit of a bind.
I fear no one. Wow, he just went in. Did they have vision? Like, he just went in?
Apparently, it's just crazy. This guy's insane. And they're still keeping their eyes on Dream Cell here, who has BKB TP. Yeah, he's just gonna have to use it. All 3 of the BKBs have been to just TP away or walk away. That feels so terrible. He's done no damage in the duration of his BKB.
Ever since he picked up the BKB here.
But I mean, can't say he didn't live.
Yeah, he had to do it. He had to do it.
They take down Kezcute. And again, Roche is available if they want to try and go for that, but just continuing to farm up, build the lead. It's a DD going down bottom. That might be the thing that they're looking for. Yeah, Skim's going for it. He's going to go for this kill down bottom first on Makoto. Nope, he's not going to hit the TA. He's just going to farm the jungle.
Well, to be fair, he was looking for him. To be fair.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't find him. Wait, there's creeps. Classic carry mindset. Oh, creeps. I hate creeps. I mean, that's the kind of carry you want in a way. Like certain carries, if you watch the competitive scene enough, some of them are very bloodthirsty. They seek heroes and they keep thinking about killing them, even though it comes with a significant amount of risk instead of trying to farm.
Well, and at this point too, it's just waiting for Roche. Oh my god, if they wait here, 8 seconds. Oh, it's right as they're gonna leave. Or are they gonna stick around? They have the TA trap.
It's too risky though. I mean, they killed the career there, so I think there's no way they do that. But on second thought, because they're so far behind already, maybe they should have tried something.
Yeah.
Hail Mary,
I mean, if the courier's in there, you definitely can't do it, but it's one of the ways to maybe go for that big brain play of sneaking it in. Smoke up? Maybe? Possibly? Do they have a smoke?
On Daya?
Oh yeah, they do. Wyvern has it.
When they call it shuffling the lane all the way back, and she has Shivas after this. That's a pretty huge item. They're gonna have Shivas, AC.
Oh no. Dreamless Cell yet again. Look at the damage. BKB, run away. That is my most used phrase this game. Oh my god. And well, Skim just wanted to make him feel good. Just want to make him feel good. Oh, another one. DD Rune. Elbitch able to get the chase. Dreamcell tried to deny. Did not connect with that one. There's a BKB with some damage right here, though. Sonic Wave on the 2. Kodo able to get the BKB off and does get absolutely decimated. Play hard, seeing if he can chase a little bit more. Gets the disarm. Meanwhile, Dreamless Cell also going to fall. The chase is coming. The big bad prophet, he does not have a cooldown on teleportation, and he is coming for you. Nowhere is safe. Disarm, slow down, disarm again, looking for more. Right clicks coming through. Good X play there by FPZ to keep him alive, but it's only going to be for a moment. This is still going to be a dead TA, and Witchshark ulti is not going to come out correctly. Chase forward coming from Play Hard as the right clicks are flying. Skim just staying on target. There is no escape. X yet again play to go for the display, but Skim decides he needs to BKB TP out of there. Winter's Curse, okay. They got him under control, but he has another walkway if he wants to. Or just FBC turn around and punch him. Triple kill already for Skim. He's hitting really hard. Makoto doesn't do almost any damage. An ultra kill. And basically a rampage here just barely off the mark. So they take down almost everybody, but in the end, maybe a bit of an overextension.
Oh, was that like a troll? They didn't get any towers?
I don't know, man.
Roach is still alive, and now Ursa is alive?
What the hell are they doing? Crazy.
Oh, buyback, by the way.
Oh my god. That's his first death. 16, 1, and 12.
So you're gonna let it off the hook because it's his first death? He's
no,
allowed.
I'm saying it's really bad. It's 800 gold to Makoto.
I mean, I think in the old patch, that death was like, people will get more than 1,000 gold. Or even more. It used to be insane. One death and you gave away so much.
I felt like there were times early on too where you would like, it was like 10 minutes and you would get a solo kill and it'd be like 500 gold or something. You know what I mean? Like some of those patches were insane.
The math. The formulas.
That's why I'm excited for this next patch. It's just gonna be all formula stuff is what they're saying, right?
Was it like the goal for... I actually don't know.
No, I was saying that the next patch that they put out, they said that they weren't going to do many hero changes. They said it was mainly just going to be economy stuff.
Oh, that's good. I think the game, there's still a lot of things that the players are going to try, you know, like even though there's no patch for some time, but you see like week in, week out, the heroes that are being picked are changing and moving.
Yeah, totally. And it's going to change again just based upon things.
Yes, precisely. If you change the economy and you change the heroes, oh no, the recession.
You already got that. 25k lead, and Shiva's guard, they find one, give him a little bit of a fear, as Kezcute is going to be chased into the woods. Yopage gets right on top of him, and just gives him a little scream in the ear to end his life. Dreamless Cell, hoping to make use of this basher.
5 seconds on the Witch Doctor.
Dude, Skem is completely alone. There's nobody here to help him, but they did find Pango and gonna blow him up. Is Skem in trouble, or is he just gonna kill everybody? Disarm? Give me TP away. Dreamless Cell able to get out. Every time?
You got the memo? BKB TP?
It's a 5-second BKB. I don't think he's hit anybody in it. Oh. Well, Tier 3 tower gonna be assaulted now as Neon, the game has gone exactly how they wanted it to. Disarm, as he was trying to go for the Tidebringer hit, they can't get anything. It's so much disable and control, and it's gonna be a little bit more afterwards as they get the full combo out onto all of them. trying to jump in. BKB chase down. One more hit is going to be enough for the finish. Trying to chase into the fountain at this point. Skem so large and in charge. Disarmed yet again, but the torrent. Skem seeing if he can kill off FPZ, but he is going to lose the Aegis at the very least. Spear push back onto 2. Into some trouble. Dual Scepter keeping him alive. Skem seeing what more he can do. And there's going to be the trees, putting him in the woods, and eventually putting him in the grave. See you later, nerds, is the call as all 4 are dead. Only Makoto left alive as they are going to keep this pressure on and go for the tier 4s.
Dire structures are fortified.
That's game. That is game. The greed did not pay off for the Dire team. Don't be greedy, guys. Green kills.
I'm fully impressed with Neon Esports here because they basically ran the same type of a game as last time. They just made a couple of corrections and now it works. It was really impressive.
The last game was mainly the lanes were the issue. They had this kind of like a Dazzle. It's the same draft, exactly the same draft. Dazzle kind of in Nature's Prophet, but their lanes didn't go well. Like the side lanes, they lost. What?
I don't know.
Okay. What?
I don't know what's happening right now. Everybody's disconnected.
They just left the game?
I guess. That's a little weird. Is that really what happened?
I mean, I don't see anyone saying anything, and I...
Do you wanna dance?
we go again. Trying hard, but you wanna be my friend. Ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. Here we go again. Call my bluff, I'ma be here till the end. I'm the one you ride, I'm the one you ride to. If you don't wanna change, ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. If you don't wanna change, I can help you out, 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 I can help you out. Here we go again. Time is up and I'm calling up my friends. Ain't no wonder why, ain't no one to ride to. Here we go again. Call me up and you wanna be my friend. I'm the one you ride, I'm the one you ride to. If you don't wanna change, ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. If you don't wanna change, I can help you out, 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 I can help you out. Look, if you don't wanna change, ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to.
Fanatics turn to
The
battle.
first series that we talk about, that we've seen, honestly, there wasn't too much of a thing that we can analyze about. You just Fnatic being Fnatic, outplaying their opponent. They have this really random draft that don't seem to be like, to have any kind of synergy. They have Bat Rider, Pangolier running around with 0 to minimum stuns, but they still make things work. So
I think Fnatic displays a very high level of understanding, right? I think we did agree on that yesterday. They understood when to juggle their skills. They understood how to play out a fight with what they have, which I think a lot of teams in this region particularly they struggle with. And Fnatic, they are the first teams and the only team so far to be able to have limited resources and maximize their efficiency. So the Mirana is an obvious ban. Poloson loves the Mirana. As T1, one of the teams that picks Mirana a lot, you're not going to have that. But I think T1 is also the team that picks Mirana in and a setup hero like a Bane and a Beastmaster to go with it.
Yeah, and also enables them to pick their 4F Sand King as well.
Yeah.
Of course, the respect ban for Poloson on the Clockwork. And T1 also respect banning the heroes from Fnatic. Trent, the hero that hasn't been finding a lot of success, is banned out. Chen as well. Not to mention Fnatic has a 100% win rate on Chen in this month across 5 games, so that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, also the Bat Rider. I think after seeing Fnatic yesterday with the Bat Rider mid, yeah, you don't really want to take the risk, right? You want to give In Your Dreams a decent lane, and Fnatic, they do play the Bat mid. Moon plays that hero, so you want to kind of take out that factor.
And a Morphling respect ban as well. You don't want to have 23 Savage on this hero.
Right, so we're now going into the first phases of picking Nature's Prophet, highly contested so
like
far.
we mentioned in last series, this is going to be one of the top hero, most contested hero in the draft. And if you let it go, teams will just instantly pick them up.
Yeah.
If you're T1 though, you give away the Nature's Prophet, what kind of trade are you looking to make with that Nature's Prophet?
There are a couple of heroes that I think is a very direct answer, like the Ember, the Void, these heroes that can kind of get onto the Nature's Prophet. Spectre is also one of those heroes, but Nature's Prophet is generally just so versatile, right? With the items that he builds. You have a Spectre, he breaks it with the Silver Age. You know, you have the Void Spirit, he has the Orchid. But T1, they're going to set up for the Ember Spirit, one of the heroes that can really just get onto the Nature's Prophet and just not let him TP in, right? You want to Sprout, you can find him with the Sleight of Fist and Silver Chain and the Grimstroke.
Yeah, and not only you can reach to his face, you can also deal with the split push as well. Yeah. Ember is one of the best hero against Prophet for a reason. And Grimstroke, even more to an extent, enables Ember Spirit to do all his shenanigans.
I think T1 are also very fond of that Grimstroke as well. Yeah, it's actually one of Jockum's most played heroes as of now, so you can tell they're very comfortable with the Grimstroke pick. Nyx Assassin. Now, we haven't seen any Nyx Assassin up until this point. Why has Nyx Assassin been ignored? Really?
I mean, it's very direct. You always want to pick Nyx Assassin against heroes that he really counters, like a Storm, OD, Ember Spirit. Like, a lot of times, you have this global strat as well. Nyx running around with Renada, waiting for a setup, and then Funeral can just TP down and clean up. So
it's kind of like a refined bounty hunter. Like, he just does way more, and he's also good against intelligence heroes. Then it discourages a lot of picks, right? Like, I think Alto just pointed out, like the Storm, Pugna, Leshrac.
Nyx is going to be an issue for a potential Sand King, isn't he? Because the Spike Carapace will trigger from the Sandstorm.
Yeah, but Sand King doesn't care too much because he will still stay invincible unless you have like detection, right? So the Sand King isn't too bothered. But it was primarily for the Ember Spirit.
Yeah.
Like, if you flame guards and you just stand beside him and Spike Carapace, he just gets stunned.
I think this has encouraged either the Ember Spirit to go 4, or he just be this super aggressive style that max the Q and W and just running around with Slack and Chain to set up kills.
Yeah. Maybe
this gives them more incentive for them to switch to a post 4 because Poloson does play that hero pretty well.
And Nyx has only been banned once the entire league up to this point, and this is like the first Nyx Assassin that is picked in response to an Ember Spirit.
Alright, so just waiting for this next ban for T1. Now, I know we're only looking at 2 heroes from either side, but we know for a fact that T1 most likely aren't going to go back for that 4 Protect 1 strat. What could we maybe see on the table here for their main carry?
I think Terrorblade is the main hero that you look into when you are facing against Nature's Prophet 3. They banned out the Throw already, so that leaves them not much of a choice for other carry hero. Riki ban, Morphling ban, Lone Druid ban as well.
Yeah, it's either Terrorblade or you can go for like the PL. Like, so far, PL still looks pretty decent against the heroes of FNATIC. You can also have this Ember Spirit to play alongside you. But if T1 really wants to go hardcore, you can expect them to fall back to the TB with Miracle's comfort pick.
But if you're FNATIC, you would kind of expect that, wouldn't you?
Well, the T1 can also pick the Visage for Miracle. Then you have In Your Dream with that Ember Spirit mid. It still kind of works out because Visage doesn't really care about the next assassin. Your familiars can just kill the next assassin when he shows up.
Yep. So tanking there for T1. Let's say, I think we got to be honest, backbone of their drafts up until this point. Fantastic Initiator, decent laner.
Either that or Pango.
So much synergy here from T1's hero. The double Borrow Strike, the Inkswang, the Borrow Strike, they're looking really solid with so many disable. And I think this even more encouraged the Visage pick from them because we just love to play with these heroes that allows him to just stay there and deal out damage. And T1 has exactly those heroes to do that.
I think if you're FNATIC right now, you probably are looking for, because previously they picked heroes like the Bat, right? The Bat was still let through as the Underlord, but yep, the Venge as well is a decent pick.
Is this maybe FNATIC setting up for their own full Protect one?
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, the Prophet, the Venge, everything is starting to line up for FNATIC as well.
Yeah, they have really comfortable draft. They can go fast, they can go slow as well. They can either put the Venge at 5 and to be this sacrificial saving hero, or either just put it on the mid. We have seen 23 Savage play Venge in the mid lane. It didn't go well though, but they have a long break for them to practice all these heroes, so that's one possibility they can go for.
Yeah. Looking at what 23 Savage can play, he's played Ursa, Troll, LD, Luna, Alchemist. There's actually a lot of heroes he could actually pick here, but does Luna sound really tempting here since he's already got the Vengeful Spirit aura? Lots of push? No?
Not yet. I think you kind of need to see more from T1 to decide whether Luna is a decent pick. Because Luna does need, as much as Luna plays fast, she needs time to ramp up. Like if you're up against like a carry that can match your farm, you are not that great, honestly.
Yeah, I think they're just gonna chill until they wait for the 4th pick from T1, and then they'll start talking what are the cores they want to pick.
They could go for Medusa if the 4th pick has no way to deal with the Medusa.
Yeah.
For T1 or FNATIC?
For FNATIC.
FNATIC, yeah. 23, he loves that hero. Yeah. They have played Medusa and Venge a lot in the majors game.
Interesting. Ursa for T1.
So Miracle Ursa.
I'm surprised Ursa have gone through so many bans. Ursa is really good against Nature's Prophet. However, it wasn't the case in the last game.
Yeah, it might encourage a Veno pick. Then you just put this Venge as a 5.
Yeah.
Might encourage a Veno pick for FNATIC.
Yeah, Veno is also really good against Sand King as well. Oh,
Yeah.
very nice call. Yep. Ice, Veno.
That's the Veno.
They've got 2 really good pushes on their team as well. Prophet, Veno. Rather safe to push with them as well. You don't have to put your own hero at risk. You're just sending in your Plague Wards and your summons.
Yeah. So T1, they are looking for a post 4 right now. I mean, the Ember might be the post 4, so you can kind of throw a curveball. They have the last pick, but if you're FNATIC, you're definitely looking for like a potential mid laner, or like a potential post 1 for them. Probably looking for like a tempo controller right now, or someone that can play fast. The Queen of Pain is still available for FNATIC if they want to grab it. They have the TA.
Yeah, I think you want to have 23 on this Prophet because most of the time he gets most of the resources from his team, and Moon will just be doing this playmaking stuff.
I think they can go for Void Spirit if they want.
Yeah, I think that's really good as well. It's really good against Ursa because he has a lot of spells to run away from him.
Just force him to pick ABTP like last series, right?
Yeah, you get the Aghanim's, you can just run into the back lines of T1, disrupting them from all these follow-ups, stuns that can pull out, or something that can really buy BKB. I think BKB is really going to be crucial in this game.
5 seconds remaining.
Just waiting for that last ban there for FNATIC.
I think you might want to look for like a core ban. There's a chance that this Ember can still be a support, and then if this unless if this Ember is a core, the support choice for T1 could be the Pango. The Pango is kind of still in the pool. And for Fnatic's case so far, they don't have much way to do with the Pango other than like this possible swap, but Pango can easily access the backline. It's not affected by the next Assassin Spike Carapace. You cannot sprout him. He ignores the Venomancer. So T1 can pull off like a Pango 4 and put in your dreams on that Ember. So it's a possibility for T1.
Yeah, speaking about Void Spirit, right, it looks really good for T1 as well. T1 needs something that can go to the backline, kind of disrupt the Venomancer from using the initial spells.
Yeah, but...
And your Dream plays a pretty good Void Spirit as well.
Yeah, but Fnatic, they have the first pick, so yeah, most likely it's going to go to them. I think T1, if they want... Well, yeah, I was thinking of the Invoker, but I'm not really sure if they want to put an Invoker in because then it would become a pretty greedy draft for T1.
Well, we have seen your Dream play this really sacrificial enabler kind of Invoker as well, but like you say, greed is definitely an issue.
Like the Invoker you enable the Ursa, but Ursa is a self-enabler, right? So you probably want to play enabling Invoker when you have a stronger core like Anti-Mage or Spectre. But Fnatic with the Death Prophet.
Wow, this is going to be so fast.
This is so fast from Fnatic.
All in with that push, lots of team fight, whereas T1, their counter push is not really there.
Yeah, it's only the Grimstroke,
the Ember Grimstroke, like the Sandstorm is pretty slow.
So is this maybe the time we see T1 actually reacting to Fnatic? Because leading up to all these matches, they've been the ones to dictate the flow of the draft, always going for the 4 Protect 1, but now we're seeing a different style, and yeah, T1 completely diverging from their usual style of play.
They have to go for the Queen of Pain. I think when you see like this DP last pick, you have to pick someone that can at least match what Fnatic wants to do. You don't want to go like full 4 Protect 1 and go slow, because I don't think if you're up against a team like Fnatic, they're not going to give you that window.
Yeah, and Sonic Wave is one of the best spells to nuke down this DP as well. I think QP is going to do good, but he definitely needs a BKB or an use to get out of the silence.
Yeah.
Alright, so we're going to have to ask predictions here.
Fnatic.
I'm going to go with T1 for the contrast.
Ooh. But is that what you really predict?
Yeah, I do think T1 got most of their comfortable heroes.
I feel like it's like a 60-40 in favor of Fnatic.
Okay.
So, yeah.
All right, folks. So 1-1, the panel they have decided. As for you, who are you going to pick? We're going to throw it over to our casters right now. Fogged and OD Pixel, take it away for game 1.
Thank you very much, Daniel. Yes, I mean, this match should be a pretty awesome one, Fogged, right? T1 versus Fnatic, 2 of the top names in the scene right now in SEA, ready to go head-to-head. And what do we reckon about these lineups, Fogged? I'm seeing this Queen of Pain, very powerful hero, getting through as the last pick, but I feel like this hero could have a lot of issues in this match. We'll find out. We'll get ourselves into the action, and once I'll let you think, Fogged, as here we go into game 1 of T1 versus Fnatic. Wow, well, Fog, take the floor.
All right. Hello. Good morning, everybody. Well, for me at least. Yeah, take a look at it. This is. I mean, I'm looking at both the drafts and I'm seeing fighting. Right. Both teams are definitely going to be fighting a ton. T1, the thing that they lack, at least in their draft, is building hitters. And like the panel was saying, they don't really have the best D push, but what they do have is phenomenal fighting. And I think that's what they're going to do to challenge those tower pushes that are going to come really quickly from Fnatic. They're probably just going to go for the numbers.
I mean, but dude, we got to talk about this, dude. This is a support Ember, my man.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I've seen it, but bottom lane Miracle is in a bit of trouble. I mean, this is going to be your first blood. DJ and the boys able to dive him in underneath the tower. So good hot start there for Fnatic.
Dude, it's the Boots trio. Do you see this? Ice Jabs and DJ, all 3 have boots.
Wait, what? Hey, it worked out. They got first blood. They're able to chase. They're able to dive. Boot strat working out for the 3 of them.
But yeah, about this Ember support, I actually I don't mind it at all that they did this because he's already they first two picked Nyx, right? And Nyx is known as one of those counters versus Ember. You can't control the damage from your Flame Guard. You know, Carapace, everybody knows that by now. I like that they actually switched this because I think the one hero that enables you to, well, one of the few heroes that enables you to do Ember Spirit support is Grimstroke, because you have the, you know, you can utilize that Inkswell at its maximum on a support that can actually cut the back lines like Ember Spirit.
Yeah, and do you sort of agree with the picking of Queen of Pain still into a match where I feel like Fnatic, they've got heroes that you know can make the game kind of hard for Queen of Pain, right?
Yeah, I think they want to burst, right? Because there is a save for the DP, which is going to be the front line in the majority of the instances when they're pushing. Quap might just be the thing that pushes it over to just kill her before they get the swap, or just nuke her down so that they can quickly do it. Because besides that, their nuke isn't, you know, Sonic Wave is just like the best nuke in the game. So it's going to be really good to finish her off. Oh, Courier, Polosin, he's got boots. Easy.
All right, able to find it here. Jab's not. We'll see what he can do if there's going to be much about it. He does have the magic missile if he finds Polosin trying to TP away, but Polosin just wasting time here, keeping him interested.
Cool lane setups too. Really a big fan of how Fnatic set this one up. They know that DP is going to go, was probably going to go versus Quap mid, which is still an okay DP matchup. DP can do fine in that one, but they know that MP just is amazing versus Queen of Pain in every instance, right? You win the matchup and you can rotate super easily.
See you later, nerd. See you later, nerd.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. So far, we're certainly seeing that in the first few waves. 7 for 3. Get the 6 for 0. You know, in your dream catching up, it was off to a bit of a rough start in the first few, but get some actually excellent CS underneath the tower here.
Yeah, he did. That was great.
At all. So yeah, that was a great bit of recovery. I think pretty much all 8 of that, well, about 6 of those last hits all done underneath the tower.
And he's doing a great job of harassing Savage. He actually blinks past the tower and gets his courier.
All right, yeah, in your dream.
And then TP's back to his. See ya.
Good bit of damage as well done to the Prophet. You know, 23 Savage just down to the last Tango. Shared Tango on him, so. In your dream keeping a good edge here. Another dagger in. Yeah, Savage, he's going to have to go for the TP back to reset himself. Especially with that courier being dead and no ability to get this extra bit of regeneration out to him. So, yep, some nice little moves there from In Your Dream.
Absolutely, but that's, you know, this is the power of when you see that, why that NP is so good versus this co-op. All that mana, well, not that much mana used, but a decent chunk of mana used on In Your Dream, and he's just back full.
And what is the build going to be on the support Ember? Like, what is the more powerful ability to play with? Is it the chains? Is it the flame guard? Like
slight chains. Yep.
Just go
4-4. Yep. You just go the 4-4 build for sure. Maybe he. I mean, no, you just go the 4-4 build. I don't see any other one. It just makes the most sense. And in this game for sure, he's already queued up the Urn. Spirit Vessel. You're playing versus Death Prophet. Definitely going to be one of those top tier choices.
She's down bottom, Miracle.
Yeah, what the heck?
Very aggressive underneath the tower here. I mean, Miracle is getting blocked up. Will jump over to the side. Does turn on to DJ. Another stroke for fate, but DJ has the stick charges to stay alive. Still Ice speeding Miracle back. Miracle jumping back in, getting another further hit onto the Venomancer. Both sides being kept incredibly low.
Another Gale.
Ice. He's got the Mango and the stick. The stun comes out on a Miracle, and Miracle will go down. Yokam's trying to hide in the trees. He's popping the salve. It is almost certainly going to get cancelled if DJ can find him. He can. That's the salve being put to an end. They close in. He's got another Inkswell coming up. Verifier will be popped. Keeps him alive for now, but he still ends up going down. Fnatic, they win the trade. The two of them staying alive. I mean, see what they were getting very aggressive there. You saw Miracle continuously just jumping back in, trying to seize the opportunity to get a kill, but the numbers they didn't check out, and T1 end up paying the price down there.
Oh, Miracle. Did he mess it up? He messed it up. He meant to fill In Your Dream's bottle, and he actually botched it. So now he has to go all the way bottom, and he didn't fill it. So now he's checking the rune, but he's not going to get that either.
No, DJ's going to mess with him a bit. Meanwhile, a little bit of fortune for T1 up on the top lane. They get in behind the tower. Forev able to help take down the two of them as they charge in, and Forev only just survives, but he will manage to make it away. Important that they do have that going on up top, as elsewhere things certainly not looking to be too great for T1.
In Your Dream did end up getting an illusion room top, so you know he actually did end up being able to fill his bottle at least. And I'm astonished at what happened top. The double melee lane just killed the double ranged lane. How the hell did they do that? That is very impressive. It was not glancing up there, didn't get to see.
Also able to grab the creeps around. Fred getting some very nice levels because of those kills.
Yeah, he's going to be really tanky.
Level 5, yeah.
Bracer plus Soul Ring pretty much done. He's going to have a good start to at least be a frontliner for his team. Mid lane. And your team's doing very well. I've seen usually the Nature's Prophets just actually win this matchup.
He could go for the kill here, couldn't he?
Yeah,
there are stick charges. Yeah, he's going to pop the stick.
He might have to just keep home though. Is he just dead? Oh my god.
I mean, he left it to the last tick, but he was fine. He knew it. Bottom lane, diving into the trees. Ice will be found. This time, Ice left alone. DJ not around to help out, as Miracle and Yokam can close in upon him.
Yeah, we didn't actually talk too much about the Veno in this game, right? Like Ice, they've opened up with it. I know this hero has been getting really popular, in particular versus Ursa, right? I think that's always been one of the big matchups, but Ursa's changed. Ursa has ways to play around the Venomancer a bit now because he doesn't go for that blink. He has his own different type of build-up, and all that status resist is just insane. That we will probably see.
Oh, we see DJ Chat, the support, they're trying to make a play onto Miracle, but the backup's here. Polison comes in as well. Joker, but a huge Nature's Wrath comes crushing through, takes Joker out before he can do anything in this sort of play. Miracle will be able to live, but FNATIC still being the team that are able to find something with that movement, even though it's not necessarily the Ursa that they were hunting for.
So other cool thing, or interesting thing that after we see bottom diving.
Miracle, he's gone. TP John coming in to change to hold both DJ and Japs underneath the tower, leading from 4 over the Burrow Strike onto DJ. But DJ still out of range of the tower, still behind
Savage.
It all. Savage. He's got the DD going, so they do have to be careful. He punches very hard. Polison trying to run. A couple more hits, and Polison will fall, but he gets the chains off in time. Savage taking tower hits, and he'll fall. As In Your Dream being the one to TP in, make sure he picks up the extra bit of gold for himself. And the Prophet goes down. So FNATIC, and both sides are ready. We're seeing sort of the aggression from these teams as inside the jungle.
And Jokem just gets a solo kill onto Jabs there while getting the bounty run as well. And now Ice, he's a bit forward here, has a TP. Isn't going to use it just yet.
He doesn't even need it, just slowly right-clicking him down.
And they don't let it deny himself. Look,
he was trying. He was trying. He's going to drop another ward down. Trying to force out the blink. It comes out. Wasn't needed in the end. Maybe they can try and punch this. 12-second blink. Jabs hunting with a wave of terror. Savage on the high ground. Magic missile out, and he will fall. As Ice is able to bait him in. I mean, we all saw, you know, Ice died to that tick of the dagger. In Your Dream didn't need to commit, but Ice just able to sort of poke and bait long enough to force that blink out of In Your Dream.
I feel like that was like the mind games of them just knowing it's Daryl, right? Yeah. He's like, Daryl's gonna deny himself, and they just get in their own heads, and then In Your Dream overextends. Moon up top.
He's gonna be able to keep Miracle at difference with the initial siphon. Miracle seems to maybe try and move his way back in.
Both sides are just trying to fight so much. Like everyone's just setting up in a lane to pressure. Bottom Ice again. We'll be okay.
Each time Savage will be ready to tease with the potential of TPing in.
So it's kind of cool to see that.
Straight Orchid.
Yeah, I think that's like probably the best build. He looked like he was considering the Blade Mail early on. I think the Orchid's just way better. Blade Mail doesn't do anything versus Ursa. It's kind of cool to see them go for this type of draft because this is the first time I've actually seen them not run like a 4 Protect 1 for 23 Savage. They're running this like mid-game team fight kind of lineup. Sure, the Nature's Prophet scales extremely hard, but I've been just seeing him play with PAs and stuff as top.
Yeah, bit of a whiff there from Miracle. Was off the mark with the Earth Shock. Slightly turned off to the side, and Moon's given the space to back off.
Yeah, I went through a lot of their drafts, and I didn't see any draft that was too similar to this one, at least just with like true, I guess, what you could say as like this hard carry that can actually just carry the game. Every single time they always have him on like a Morphling, a PA, someone that can take over Ursa. So really interested to see what their strategy is going to be this time around.
Yeah, no, it is very different. I mean, I guess it can sort of go down the same route once you get the Battle Fury online, but still it's a very different sort of style of hero, and you've got to get to that first hurdle before you can really start to fall into the same sort of patterns that he's so used to doing on more of his signature heroes.
They want to pressure tower. This is what they can do. They can pressure towers much easier than T1, as we talked about earlier.
Out come the ghosts, out comes the dust. TPs are going to come in as the team will try and help out forever, but the Cypher bringing him down low. He does manage to jump out to the side with the Burrow Strike, but it sprouts out. Savage will be able to beat him. Sonic Wave, though, from In Your Dream, clips Moon as Moon tries to charge in on low HP, takes him out. As T1, they have managed to find the DP in return. FNATIC, though, they're still going to be able to chase on forward. DJ comes in with a Vendetta hit into the stun. Spike Carapace out as well. Onto the side, Polison. He's trying to chase it, but the four of them are here. Polison will fall. Miracle committing with the ult. Jumps forward with the shot. Takes out 23 Savage. The Inkswell stun. Just been dodged and duped by Jabs as he stays to the side. They turn back onto Miracle. And without any ult left to use, Miracle goes down. Swap from Jabs, getting Yokam back in range of Ice. Yokam able to bring down Jabs with himself, but he still ends up falling. As FNATIC, they do manage to come out on top of the trade. Forev will be back in play and able to hold the pressure off the tower. But FNATIC are getting the more kills, but yeah, we're 11 minutes in, it's 10-12. Both teams just going fully at it.
We did talk about that, right? Though FNATIC, they're going to be the team that's trying to dictate the pace with their pushing lineup with Nature's Prophet and Death Prophet, and T1, they have a fighting lineup. They're going to respond with all their numbers just to make sure that those towers don't go down early. They did exactly that. This tower is just below half HP, so they did defend that, and it just brings memory of like what you were talking about the other day with us, and you're just like, I love watching SEA Dota because it's the only region where at 10 minutes you have 9 to 10 players dead.
Nothing touches the heart.
Happens every time. This is another example of that, but we saw 9 of them dying in that last fight.
Yo.
And we may just see another one of them. They're already setting up again to try and finish off this tower. Forev, he's been spotted. Doesn't manage to get the FP out in time as DJ was able to head into the Sandstorm, pop the Spike Carapace, putting an end to the cast animation. And now they're going to be able to collapse in upon him. Forev will fall. As Jabs finishes off with the magic missile, still though TP from Miracle to come in. He's staying on top of Moon. Polison and In Your Dream also closing the gap. Moon taken out. Forev comes forward with the buyback. Burrow Strike onto Jabs. T1, they will win this fight. Miracle got to be a little careful with the illusion, but he has the rest of his team to help clean it out. And T1 again, they will hold on to the tower. This time round, the trade certainly going their way. Did require the buyback from Forev, but they still continue to hold on to this tier 1.
That's all they want to do. Like we said, that just fight around those tier 1s as much as possible. Again, this was a good trade. I don't know if Forev needed to buy back there, but whatever. He's back into the midst, and now he's back on the map to be able to farm anyway. He still has an incredible farm pace anyway for himself. Still only 1k gold lead, and yeah, T1, they're doing exactly how they should be playing, is just responding to every single push with numbers.
They're able to get back in, get that tower denied too, take away some of the that objective gold that would fuel the lineup like FNATIC's if they're able to get away with getting it.
Yeah. I think Miracle should probably stop showing up to the fights as much, though. He's starting to fall a bit behind, and his timing is really important to get that Battle Fury in this game. So I feel like they still have a really strong fighting lineup with 4, and he can probably turn up the end, because he's 1 and 4. Like, that's pretty brutal for the Ursa.
Jungle, Jab, try to come out for a little bit of de-warding. Nice little swap to dodge the Inkswell, and that's something going to make them have to work a little bit harder to get him. In Your Dream will be able to help contribute as he blinks forward, and they do still manage to take him down.
We'll look at the
top lane DJ. He's scouting things out onto Miracle.
Orchid's done.
It is. Oh, he's got it complete. He just needs to hit the stun, DJ. Can he hit it? Oh, he dodged the jukes. And Miracle's out. He's able to juke him. DJ couldn't quite find the angle. As Miracle a little too speedy with those phase boots, making it too hard to find the follow-up there. I mean, you can't really blame DJ. You can see, that's a hard stun to hit, and he couldn't do it. Miracle's able to get away.
So phase windlass, especially because of how good phase is, how it just lets you, turn so much quicker, especially too with like windlass combined. Yeah, no way. 400? I think it's 450 move speed, so yeah, anyone who plays Nyx just knows you're not hitting that stun.
Just for sport.
Very important for Miracle not to die there, right? Because he's already had, like we said, that 144, soaking up that space now, catching back up toward that Veno and the Death Prophet, but still quite far behind.
I just realized as well, when you were saying that, looking at the phase boots tooltip. So it says, and lets you, wait, where is it? And turn more quickly for 3 seconds.
I know.
What does more quickly mean?
I mean, you turn your turn rate's faster. That's what phase boots do.
Yes, but what is the definition of more quickly?
it's faster than quickly, obviously.
I mean, I guess so. I mean, I just wonder what the numbers were. You know, what is the mathematical equivalent of more quickly? Here we go, mid lane. DJ sets up again with the spike carapace to interrupt the storm area. Forever so focused, but he's tanking. Moon is on top of them with the side, but it's enough to take him down. In between, Sonic Wave close down DJ. Paulison in trouble. Plus the slide, the bit has a run to the side. Actually, Remnant's back in to chains up the two of them. Ninja Dream comes back in with the screen, picks up a second kill, but Moon, he's still chasing him down. The silence on Ninja Dream causing issues, but he turns Yules up onto Moon to separate them, and Ninja Dream will get away. Now Moon, he's deep in trouble. Miracle still got the Enraged. In Your Dream comes back in for the finishing blow with a scream of pain as FNATIC, they get wiped.
Well, that's not how they want the fights to go on FNATIC. They get the tower, which is great for them, but they are just getting mollywopped inside of those team fights. Fantastic spell usage coming out. Forev actually just dies before he really gets almost anything off, but the backlines. Pelosin actually doing a ton of work on this Ember Spirit with his slight chains. Great soulbind. Yeah, doing a great job. They're showing up with everybody on those tier 1s that we mentioned. They're just all about the fighting. 18 to 15. Going again up top.
Right, there we go. On to DJ. And as we've seen, they've just got so many ways to utilize that ink swell. Not only the cores, but Paulison as well. Many ways for them to find these perfect initiations. And this top tower starting to fall a little low. Miracle in the mid. He's hanging around, still hunting for fights. He's with this Invis rune on his own. I don't know if he can really do this. He's going to stay on top of Moon. Again, this is still time spent sort of on the hunt rather than on the farm.
And he's very close. He's getting very close to that battle fury after the last fight. Like, he got 1,600 gold or something from the last one. Will keep himself bottom to get the farm. Also, they have to set up Savage. Do they have enough, though?
It did have to cut the casting of the ult short, but doesn't matter at the end of the day. Miracle's there to provide the punch required to take down the Prophet. And get the kill nonetheless. Still, though, Moon and Ice backed up by jabs, starting to swing down to this bottom half. Miracle is on the retreat.
What,
very
20
important
seconds?
that Miracle doesn't go down here.
Yeah. 20 seconds on that exorcism. Lanes are in an okay spot if they want to attempt for bottom, because Nature's Prophet can respawn and TP down. They still could look to pressure that tower. Do they have any wards? How long on? They're probably gonna get fought back, but I don't know if they were wary that Forev did blow his epicenter on the floor there, so that's one thing they'll have to be aware of. But I do think they can probably set up to look for a tower push here. Maybe top gets pushed in by the NP and then he joins his team. 3 minutes till that outpost, so they definitely want to be postured around the bottom side still.
See what the just trying to get that BKB. It's gonna do everything against this lineup of FNATIC.
Yeah, same thing for on the opposing side for FNATIC, for Savage, right? Like once he gets BKB, the fights are going to be much easier as well. Both sides probably going to get those at a pretty early moment in time because both sides are just riddled with magic damage. Up top.
Oh, they're in. It's a stop in your dream, punish him from getting away with all this space, but he has the heals, removes the silence.
Oh,
he's going to have the opportunity to just blink out.
Jokum just saved his life. He got the Phantom's Embrace as Death Prophet was casting his silence on top of the Sprout there when he was dropping. Great play from the Grimstroke there.
And just makes that sort of effort of defense not really too much worth it. I mean, sure, they still are able to push the Quap out the lane, but they don't get that kill that the three of them came hunting for.
Yep. And now Ursa's got the Battle Fury.
And as time goes on, you can expect Miracle to reach the top spot with that Battle Fury. There's just not really the hero on the FNATIC side that's going to be farmed at the same pace. They'll find Barev in the trees. Is he going to get a chance to burrow? He's not. Too much chain silence between the team. When it comes out from Moon, it comes out from Savage's Orchid. Just hasn't got the chance to play his way out of there. And of course, with the Soaring Blink build, nothing to remove it from himself. He has got the Yules queued up, but still needs quite a bit of time to get that done.
such a close, less than 1K, 3K, 4K experience lead for T1. Also 20 to 16. I just want to say, you know, the people in NA, if they're up watching this one, this is how you guys should, like, people should play. Look how aggressive they are. Look at the stance. Everyone's just trying to fight. Everyone's just hitting creeps. I love it. I love SCA Dota, man.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
No, there's no signs of it slowing down here. As FNATIC just consistently remaining on T1's half of the map.
Yep.
Trying to force some sort of action. DJ's hunting.
Outposting bounties in 30. They know that their side's not safe. That's
They find DJ. Came snooping around, and the sentry was out. T1 quick to make the jump on him. Bottom lane, though, at the same time, Paulson caught by the silence. In your dream, TP's down. He has the DD. See if he wants to commit for this. It's kind of hard, though. FNATIC still with the four of them. In your dream, has to be careful.
He's taking advantage of
getting away with
timing.
it. I mean, yeah,
gotta get it.
All down bottom. Trying to fight, trying to force some sort of reaction. That they have just left the space open. The Miracle to head into the pit. And Aegis and Roche, it's T1.
Dude, Ursa is just such, I don't know. Okay. Ursa's such a crazy hero to me right now. I don't know, man. He's a scale so good, and then this happens, like, you have a moment where you get a pickup, and you're just like, I'm just gonna solo Roche. There's not many heroes that can do that at the 19-minute mark. Yeah. Full HP, no threat.
And it really feels like it's one of those heroes that people have just, you know, all the problems have been solved, right? The Earth shock change, of course, that came in and solved one of the issues with the hero. Now the fact that people are just going for this Battle Fury build, it's just like, what is the downside? You know, as long as you get that Battle Fury by 16 minutes and the game doesn't end in the next 10, this hero is going to be a huge threat.
Yeah, the status just becomes bonkers. Like, I think this might be one of the best hero. Like, I think it might be the best level 30 hero for me too, with full farm, because you're just immune to damage and immune to disables. It feels like when you get to that point, and he's gonna farm really well. Looks like top. They're trying to set up here, and Miracle is split up from his team.
It's under attack. It's under attack.
Trying to catch him. Ice.
I mean, he needs backup. They may be able to just take him down the twice. If he doesn't get help coming over, yeah, Moon's going to drop the Ghost. He knows that they can do this. That's the ones. Miracle, he needs backup for the second life. And is he going to get it? Get the M-range off in time, but they drop the ults upon him. They trap him out, and the rest of T1 realize that Miracle's a lost cause. They've just got to leave him there. So, as cool as the Aegis and the Roche opportunity was that T1 found, they just give up the Aegis and Miracle's life just like that.
Great read of the map there by FNATIC, making that move. They see Miracle mid. I think they saw somebody top. I want to say maybe one or two heroes for a moment, and immediately they make the jump there. They have more than enough time to chase him. Ghosts are forced, of course, to get the kill, but well worth it. Even though they're not hitting a tower or anything, they need to slow it down a little bit. And look, I mean,
they need to slow down the Ursa's game.
Exactly. And look at 23 Savage. Like, this guy is, he's 3K over the next person. He's not slowing down.
Yeah, some of these Prophet players that we've been seeing are just so good at just staying so far ahead and so quick.
Yeah.
You see them just get the Orchid online at such a ridiculous time, and then suddenly these other items just seem to fly in. 2K gold on top of the BKB. And excellent levels, of course, as well, with the fact that he's just always in positions to soak up this solo action.
Yeah, I wonder what item he's going to go for here. He's got the ulti orb, and I see he does have a Scotty queued up somewhere in there.
Yeah, I mean, there's not really that much sort of regeneration. So I guess still what the sort of the slow against heroes like Ursa can add up with the other things that are being used. I mean, maybe there's also the chance he's queued it up and he's going to get a Hex.
I think it might be a Hex mid lane.
Queued up a big Iron mid lane. They're going to look to commit with BKB in your dream, stands his ground, looking towards the bench. They'll find the first kill to start it. Can they go for more? They've already lost the Ursa though. Miracle, he goes down. Yokam's trying to TP out, but Ice, he's able to kill him before he can escape. As they've lost 3 on T1, Silence the Moon comes in onto Paulson after the Yule setup. And FNATIC just like that, they're straight back. 4 dead on T1, only losing jabs themselves.
Great,
as T1 just
great. Yeah. Perfect place for them to really fight, right? T1 just playing way too far up on the high ground there. Miracle dies before he gets anything off. He just got DJ initiated on him with the Vendetta plus Impale. He gets Orchided afterwards. He's just dead before the fight starts. So they're at a number disadvantage. In Your Dream was not in a position to get a good ulti off as he was surrounded by everyone. And that was when Ghosts were still on cooldown. Now Ghosts are back up, and they can look to make an aggressive play and look to fight. This is a huge momentum swing.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Let's see what they want to head for. Savage backing off, and Moon's A little low on the mana right now. Doesn't really have the ability to join the fight as Ice has been found. He'll get the ult out, but there's no fighting for him to be done here. The whole team of T1's around, and Ice was here alone.
Good old Daryl.
Now still, yeah, it's a 3k lead for FNATIC right now.
Yeah, and they still have their exorcism ready. Moon actually just continued to farm. He actually has the BKB finished. He's gonna go back to base to pick it up. And I think when Ice is up, they should probably get a smoke and look for something here. Let DJ scout out, maybe put down a more aggressive ward so they can have more information, and then look to go. He's going for the Scotty. Double orb.
Ah, so yeah, he just picked up a second ultimate orb. So yeah, there's a bit of a different build. Sure, we do see Scotty picked up, but not normally in this order, and not this early.
Savage gets the BKB off.
Instant BKB there as Forev tries to go for the burrow strike. Very quickly done by Savage.
The seeds of fortune.
And now they're grouped up. They don't have a smoke available, but yeah, they're pressuring toward the mid lane with that fresh BKB Death Prophet.
Here we go. Yours. Into the dodge stun. Very quickly done by In Your Dream. Uses himself up to avoid that impale from DJ.
Mike, he just got hit by like a 600 damage Wrath of Nature, it looked like. That's from one of the last bounces.
Savage has been pretty good at making sure that he gets the big hits on the targets that he wants.
Yep, and now he does have, the Scotty finished up if that's the choice that he wants to go for. So, okay, versus those BKBs, it's going to be pretty effective. Ursa's going to have it. So that's, if he's able to get the distance away, he gets a couple hits on the Ursa. Could be pretty nice to kite him out.
Yeah, no, the kiting potential is massive. I mean, already they do have this size Venom, but it all adds up. These extra little things are going to mean that even with abilities such as the air shock, you're still going to struggle to find your target in the middle of these fights.
Yeah, and it's not like he's lacking from damage, right? They have a bench, so he will be hitting hard anyway with that Orchid, as well as they will find Jokam.
Kill. Full Moon. Top lane being pressured in. Savage onto the tier 1s. FNATIC can resume taking some of these towers. We'll see if T1 do want to try and take a fight here. They would be without their Grim.
He is unbelievably tanky as well on Savage, right? Armor talent with all of this. 28 armor, 2500 HP, and he has fangs, so he can lifesteal back and hit. Like, this is going to be a really tough NP to bring down. Especially with the backup of the Venge, able to always take him out of a bad position. Smoke, no smoke. They want him.
They're going to try and fully commit onto the Prophet. Savage going to be found by the burrow strike into the burst, in the BKB on full self sprout, but he's pushed out by the Sonic Wave. They get the kill that they were looking for, and now they're going to try and step over for more. FNATIC are on the high ground. DJ turns with the two-man impale. Silence and goes out as Moon stays on top of Policy. Policy still a live change, but it doesn't save him. The Ghost finish him off. Miracle charging in. BKB pops committing onto Moon. Moon pops his own BKB. He's trying to run the Siphons. They're keeping him alive. And Miracle, he's in trouble. He's taken down with a final right click of Moon. Turns back around with the Silence. Moon hitting the two of them. Both Yokam and Forev. Forev will be able to remove it with the Yules. Blinks out to safety, but Yokam's left behind. Moon, a triple kill for him as they try and extend further after killing Savage. But they couldn't kill Moon. The Ghosts were out, and amongst the Silence, the Siphons, the amount of kiting, they just couldn't kill him in the time during Miracle's Enrage. It came to an end. Miracle was vulnerable. They had to get out of there, but they couldn't. The control was too much.
Beautiful kiting there by Moon, the way he danced around them. He's sort of going to engage on him there, but don't think they have that much follow-up. And also, during that whole fight, I don't know, you didn't see the Vano much, right? Or the Queen of Pain. Ice was actually just kind of toying within your dream and messing with him to not be able to get on top of Moon afterwards too. So great way to fight from FNATIC. Even though they lose Savage at the start, they had to expend so much on the side of T1, and that allows Moon to now hit level 20 after that fight too. He gained, I think, what, 3 levels or something off of it? That was pretty huge.
Yeah, he was definitely around 17 before it. Because I remember when they were moving up top and Savage got on, I was like thinking, oh, he's close to 18, so no, but yeah, without he literally got up 3 levels from that fight.
He takes the Crypt Swarm talent instead of the health one, so I guess he's feeling kind of confident about being able to stand his ground. Just wants to be able to dish out more damage. A little interesting. I feel like I mostly see the health talent picked up.
look at that as well. That's nice. The bit of orb of destruction for the Prophet. You know, Savage is going to have just a bit of slow wave. They've caught him. He's not even going to get the chance to pop his BKB or his Jules in your Dream of Miracle. He's still going to try and pop it. One jabs just in time. Jabs is able to save himself. Miracle's not even going to be able to get in. Miracle will manage to BKB and TP out with the remainder of it. But Yokam does find an Invis room, but they have the Yules setting him up, taking him out. FNATIC just starting to outplay T1 each and every one of these fights now. It's been 2 times back-to-back that T1, they're just trying to go for it, but they're not getting it.
A well-executed team, like a comfortable team that plays together with Avenge is always just spectacular. That was a swap into a Nyx Impale before he can get anything off, so they just full to zeroed him pretty much without him able to click his BKB. Beautiful. Just, yeah.
Now the basic gun, out the go, silence out a Miracle. He is able to pop the rage and run, focus on to Mooney, pops his own BKB, turns the Sprout, controlling for Rev, the Siphon, heals Moon back up. He'll continue to push on. That's one halberd done as well for the team. Ice has got his. The money's there as well for Moon to pick up the Talisman of Evasion from the Secret Shop. So they're going to have 2 halberds ready for the next fight, FNATIC. As the repair kit will not save that tier 3. It falls, and with the remainder of this exorcism, FNATIC, they're taking the racks. What's T1 going to do? Miracle, he's charging forward, instantly silenced, surrounded by the Sprout. Wall jump himself out with the Earth Shock. Over towards Miracle he goes, but Miracle uses himself up. You see Savage beating in these right clicks, slowing them down, forcing them to back away. Yokam forced to the side. He will live. Savage popping the Sprout, give that extra bit of reach, extra bit of vision to finish off Yokam. Back to the racks they go. They'll clean up this middle set. FNATIC now with a 12k lead. And the full set of racks cleaned up by them in the mid lane.
Clean execution. So nicely done by them in those last 2 minutes. Just setting up the kill for the Quap, leading them into all of this. This whole top situation that happened put Moon just completely back on the radar in this game. 8-4-9 now, 21. He's so much more confident playing in that front line. And now Roche is back up and for the taking. T1, they have to try to do something here to react to it, but
it's going to be so hard.
Ghosts are still on cooldown, but look at the way the FNATIC, look at the way they're setting up. They want to smoke and catch T1 off guard since they don't have their ults.
Oh, DJ, he knows Miracle's in it. He's going to set him onto Miracle. There's the Impale. Here comes the follow-up. They're going in onto the silence is out. Miracle is just straight up dead again. BKB was still on cooldown for 3 seconds on Miracle. He didn't have it ready yet. He had nothing to pop. Nothing to save himself.
They're picking.
And now he's dead for a minute.
They want to end it.
Down mid. 30 seconds of the go to back up. Already in onto the high ground. DJ blinking forward, catching out Yokam. I think this game's over.
I think it's over. Yeah. Holy moly! In a quick series of events, FNATIC actually in a couple quick series of events, just fantastic team fights by them. They take a huge hold in this game, and yeah, that's it. GG.
Yeah, a brilliant sort of masterclass from FNATIC in that final half of the game. Each and every fight going their way, the outplay there to sort of maximum level.
deny there's some strange evolutionary process going on. But mankind won't be destroyed. The fact that you and I are working here today is evidence of that.
Get you out of my mind. It's like I feel it for the first time. Been thinking about you all night. I've been searching for this all my life. You're just my type. I've been looking for a boy who can treat me right. Your dark hair with those eyes so bright. They look into my soul and it sparks my life. Can I take you there? Like it was the first time. Do you remember? Can I take you there? Back to when we felt like this was forever. Can I take you there? Like it was the first time. Do you remember? Can I take you there? You're what I need. Can I take you there? Can I take you there? For the wrong guys, they keep telling me it's alright. How could I be so blind? I've been searching for this all my life. You're just my type. I've been looking for a boy who can treat me right. Your dark hair with those eyes so bright. They look into my soul and it sparks my life. Can I take you there? Like it was the first time. Do you remember? Can I take you there? Back to when we felt like this was forever. Can I take you there? Like it was the first time. Do you remember? Can I take you there? You're what I need. Can I take you there? Can I take you there? Take you there.
T1 banned Morphling in the previous game, so we might see some of these picks go through. For Morphling, it definitely is one of FNATIC's Savages, 23 Savages.
Best hero.
Best hero. So if the Morphling, so T1 might look at this Morphling and Nature's Prophet and it's gonna weigh the option. I would honestly think that banning the Morphling is more of a priority compared to Nature's Prophet at this point.
Yeah, I mean, since T1, they, like we say, you can never know what FNATIC wants to run, so just ban out their comfortable heroes that you know that that's really hard to deal with. So they prefer Morphling, something that you want to look at. I think T1 is probably thinking if they want to ban out the... Oh, alright.
The Nyx. Okay, another respect ban.
Yeah, DJ's Nyx has been amazing. The first Nyx win of the tournament.
The first appearance as well.
So who did that let through for T1?
There's a lot, like Beastmaster got through, Lone Druid so far hasn't gone through. The Morphling, I don't think FNATIC is going to ban Morphling. So Morphling is pretty much going to go through as well. The Prophet went through. There we go, they banned the Beastmaster. So you're looking at the Prophet, but T1, we have not seen them play much Prophet even in their previous stats. They're going to take it away. Yeah. It's a steel pick, they have to kind of take it away from FNATIC.
I think Nature's Prophet is just too good right now to let go, because every time he let go, whoever has the first pick will just snatch it away without a doubt. And it's so hard to deal with, right? Because this hero, he ramps up the tempo, he farms so much faster than any of the core right now, and deals so much damage as well. Tower damage, hero damage, Roshan damage.
Global TP.
Yeah, global TP. And he's gonna hit a point where he just becomes the strongest hero on the map. Like even this game, FNATIC on Savage, he went for like an Orchid straight into a boost Orchid, and then he went straight into a Skadi. And when he got the Skadi, there was no one on T1 that can kind of kill him unless they invest like all the ultimates. But we saw that fight right in the top lane. They killed off Savage, then Moon came in and cleaned the fight up.
Yep.
So FNATIC, they're opening with the Winter Wyvern as their first pickup. We actually was talking a little bit about the Wyvern earlier today. We also saw the Wyvern. But what do you really want to be doing with this Wyvern pick? Because sometimes there's mixed opinions when it comes to getting a Wyvern first. Because Wyvern, although she's great against those melee carries, Cold Embrace can sometimes set up for enemy skills.
Yeah, I think all you want to do and achieve is just the deep push. Now they have two really good deep push hero and teamfight hero. ISS Pangolier too.
Yeah, and it might be a DJ Pangolier as well. They can FNATIC flex this hero around. They already saw the Nature's Prophet, right? So it's physical damage. Cold Embrace does really well into that. And if the Nature's Prophet hits hard, you Winter's Curse his teammate, he's gonna kill his teammate. So it's kind of like a double-edged sword when you have like this core that deals heavy damage, but T1, they finally grabbed that Void Spirit that we didn't see in the previous game.
Yeah, really great if you play him on the core and get the early Academic Scepter. It's so good in dealing with the Wyvern and the Pangolier.
This is where FNATIC might need to consider banning out like probably one of the cores again. Their fifth ban was Riki, and I think Riki in this game is also pretty decent against the heroes that they have. Like Wyvern hates Riki a lot. Pangolier also doesn't do well into Riki. And in fact, in lane, Pangolier just loses to Riki straight up. If T1 gets their hands on that, but they're gonna take T1 themselves will ban out the Timber Saw.
Morphling is still in the Morphling is still in the pool, right? And Shaker is still in the pool as well. There are no obvious post for being picked yet. So
explain the Timbersaw ban. What kind of heroes don't want to deal with the Timbersaw?
Monkey King is one of them. Yeah. Any strength hero.
Nature's Prophet doesn't want to deal with the Timbersaw as well. And of course, ISS hero, right?
Oh yeah.
Anti-mage ban into the Storm.
Oh, that is such a classic. It's one of the direct answers to a Storm, so they get themselves a Storm. Another hero that can reach the back line, or at least reach this Nature's Prophet. Now you have two heroes with access. You have the Pangolier, doesn't care about the Sprout. You have the Storm that can just jump in and grab the Prophet. And Storm, if the Void Spirit is is going to be played as opposed to the Storm plays fairly well into the Void Spirit as well. So you kind of get like an even matchup for Moon for FNATIC.
Yeah, like right now T1 has to get something that can lock down the Storm, and also make sure that they have some kind of save as well, because every time Storm is just going to jump to the back to the Furion, and you need someone to distract him. from doing that.
Yeah, or like an Abyssal Carrier. But you don't want to pick your post 1 right now, so T1 is probably look
a post 5.
Post
I can do that.
Post 5 or
I think Grimstroke is still pretty decent. You can pair with the Void Spirit, really good against Pango as well. Silence is great. Soulbind to control the Storm too.
Yeah, they've yet to pick the support as well. Like this Storm.
FNATIC's turn.
Yeah, it's most likely going to be the Grimstroke is going to be a decent pick. But
we have an invisible hero.
Is that Visage? Because the last time this happened, it was a Visage.
Yeah.
We'll get production to confirm with us, but most likely going to be the Visage again. It was the same team as well, was it, T1? Oh, it's Dark Willow.
Oh, the Dark Willow.
Wow, interesting. First appearance.
Yeah.
We haven't seen this hero at
sorry,
all.
you mean first disappearance, because she's not on the screen.
True.
Yeah, it just goes invisible. Cosplaying. Ricky is still up on the table. I still think it's a decent answer, but because you have the Void and the Niche Prophet, so Ricky just feels like another hero that doesn't really fit in. But the Dark Willow, I can kind of understand why. The Curse Crown, the Bramble Maze, it's kind of a pain for Storm to maneuver through, even though he has the Ball Lightning.
Yeah, but right now you have to get something that provides you an initial instant stun. That's because you don't really want to rely on your Dark Willow to go in and initiate on the Storm, right? It's so easy to dodge all the projectiles and stuff. Maybe a Mars is what T1 is thinking about. Mars plus the Dark Willow. It's a classic combo. I think the only time I see Dark Willow is from the Europe. I know Liquid plays a lot on Taiga, Creed plays a lot on EG as well. Other than that, we don't really see this hero for a long time.
Yeah, Dark Willow, it went from busted to just kind of there, you know, like at the edge of the spectrum.
Yeah. You need a lot of setup for this hero. Just that you don't function alone very well.
Yeah, and Dark Willow is one of those heroes where without item, she's just ineffective. Like he has to play with items, kind of like
she sort of turns into a stun bot, kind of.
Yeah, and even then, the Curse Crown takes time, right?
Yeah.
You have to wait for like the 4 instances for it to go off. So Dark Willow with item is probably will make a really strong support, but Dark Willow without items, Dark Willow is playing from behind is pretty negligible.
Alright, still waiting for FNATIC for their next pick. They're taking quite a bit of time for this as well, down to 15, 13 seconds now, and this is their 4th pickup.
Morphling?
It's
Spectre. Yeah, Morphling isn't that good when you have a Dark Willow. More Dark Willow just controls you, a natural Vessel Buyer. It just makes your life so hard.
Yeah, right now T1 kind of run into a lack of damage issue. They have they don't have anything to kill the Spectre so far.
Is this maybe a build-up towards a full Protect 1 after seeing the Spectre?
Could be.
I mean, you mean for FNATIC?
For T1.
I don't know if
they're going up against a Spectre.
Don't know if they still want to run like a TB.
Yeah, I think you want to go fast against the Storm Spectre, because this is a FNATIC has such a strong late game. You don't want to go past 40 minutes against them. So I think Lycan TB is your choice.
Yeah, Lycan TB. I think Lycan TB, Ember is also not that bad. We haven't seen the Miracle Lone Druid just yet.
Lone Druid could be really good as well to tear down all these towers, and it's pretty good against Storm. You can rely on the Root, the Raw, or this. Oh, Tide!
Wow,
interesting.
It's gonna be a 4 Tide.
So hang on, how does this change the roles for some of these heroes? Because we're also sitting on a Nature's Prophet and a Void Spirit.
Gonna be a Miracle Nature's Prophet. Like, yeah, probably.
Now we see the below.
There we go. It's finally out.
Wonderful.
Came out of the Shadow Realm.
Yeah, I think they are going to utilize the Nature's Prophet to push down towers and also the Tide, so that every time they push down towers, they also force FNATIC to fight them. But they are going to fight into a Ravage. Yeah. So that's very hard for FNATIC to do. You have to get enough item, for example, the big KBs and stuff, to deal with the heroes on T1. So I foresee FNATIC giving away a lot of the early towers towards T1 just to buy the time for them to get very crucial items, and then they'll take their fight.
Yeah, this is basically like TIE Hunter is a strong laner, and there's not much heroes that can just straight up dominate the TIE Hunter in lane. When he gets like 2 points in the Anchor Smash, he just he'll always be able to recover. You just get some stacks from him if he falls behind, he farms them. great at farming Ancients as well. And if you're playing like the Dire off lane, you are that close to the Ancient. It's pretty easy for Thai Hunter to catch back up.
So are we maybe implying that T1 are going to play around the idea of the Ravage, not necessarily forcing it out every fight, but maybe sort of intimidating with it, kind of like how teams do with Enigma?
Yeah. Yep, Enigma is banned out. As long as the threat of the Ravage is there, you generally want to have second thoughts before jumping in, right? Even as a Storm or Spectre, you don't just want to enter a fight and just get ravaged, because then it really stops you from doing what you want.
Yeah, isn't Shaman really good? I know we haven't seen this hero at all, but it complements their draft, gives you some kind of push. Also, the Disable comes in really handy against Storm Spirit as well.
Mentioned it's got like a Second support.
Oh, alright, there we go. That's a
Lone Druid support. Not Lone Druid core, what am I talking about?
Right.
Lone Druid core. Very cool Lone Druid.
T1 gonna try and end this fast, I suppose, just before the Spectre comes online, before the Storm Spirit goes out of control. But after seeing this as FNATIC, how do you retaliate with this as your last pick?
You need now they need one. It could be a DJ Pango, right? So you're looking at a post tree. I still think Veno is okay. Legion Commander.
You probably want something that can deal well with the bear.
Yeah, you need someone to kill the bear.
Phoenix. Alright.
So they run the Phoenix.
So what's the role of the Phoenix here? Is this to sort of play around that team fight from T1 as well?
Anti-push.
Anti-push?
Yeah.
I think every time T1 wants to group up and force a fight, they have to deal with this Phoenix, and then the Horn will come in with the Winter Curse as well. I think this is one of our TK's favorite draft back in TI5. If you remember, E-Home, Winter Warrior plus Phoenix. That was the one that knocked Secret down to the lower bracket, I believe.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do, right? You get Winter's Curse, the egg just starts, the Supernova just starts counting down.
Speaking of countdowns, we're running out of time on the panel. Predictions for our last game.
I'll go with T1 once again. I think they have really comfortable heroes, and
Stick with FNATIC. I'm sticking with FNATIC.
All right, the panel is going to remain at 1-1. We haven't changed anybody's mind. As for the casters, who do you think are going to win the next match? Bogdan OD Pix will be casting the game for you folks at home, so I'm going to throw it over to them right now. Gentlemen, enjoy.
I mean, I've got to agree with the idea of the FNATIC, having this Wyvern Phoenix combo. It is so damn strong, folks, and they've got great global backup for it, right? This Spectre Storm Spirit. I love what FNATIC's doing here, folks.
Yeah, I think this Phoenix last pick is just the okay. You want to pick a Tide Hunter and a Willow to team fight? We're gonna triple down. We have Pango Wyvern. Now we have a Phoenix on top. Now we win the team fights if we actually do want to jump onto you guys. And yeah, like they said in the panel, Phoenix Wyvern, fantastic duo to be able to always get the egg off. They can both kind of synergize off each other. Same thing for Pango versus Phoenix. They have the disarm. Lots of ways to guard that egg.
Well, we'll see how well it does go for them as we get ourselves into this action, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be game 2 of FNATIC versus T1.
Holy moly!
So, if we talked about sort of the strengths of what FNATIC's got going. I mean, looking at T1's lineup, what sort of strengths are they going to be able to play to this game?
Just super fast pace, right? Nature's Prophet plus Lone Druid, they're going to be looking to pressure towers rather than just like going for those like all-out team fights. Tide Hunter and the Willow will be able to provide them that team fight, but they're looking to just push towers. While we look at FNATIC's draft, they don't have tower hitters. It's very similar to like it's kind of they switched role reversal this time around, right? T1 didn't really have tower hitters last time. They just had this constant fight lineup. Now it's FNATIC who has that one versus a relative push lineup. Not like a super push lineup like a Death Prophet one with the Nature Prophet, but Lone Druid, he's all about that quick timing.
And in the lane that he's in, I mean, do you think Miracle's going to have an easy time up here, or is it going to be pretty rough for him?
I mean, he should just farm. I feel like they're just gonna cut wave though, right? Like they'll cut wave, they'll get levels, and they're probably gonna try to dive him. But he's gonna have a Nature's Prophet support, so I feel like he should be fine. Pango he's pretty squishy. Let's say like 4 armor, and Phoenix 0 armor. You have a Blightstone on the Nature's Prophet already. If they're actually playing the lane, NP's gonna zone them, so they're gonna cut wave. Miracle's gonna farm.
Yeah, do you like this efficiency item build from Ice, the quad iron branches to really fill out your inventory for the lane?
See you later, nerd. See you later, nerd.
Okay, yeah, I mean, sure, why not, right? Just stats. He just wants to be a little bit tankier. I mean, stats are always nice. And then he's got extra regen out of it too, because he can, eat his tango or eat his branch, and he's got only 3 tangos. So.
And what we got elsewhere, we're down bottom. I mean, it's it's when you do see this matchup, which I feel has been quite a common one over the history of Dota, this whole Spectre farming into a Tide Hunter off lane. I mean, how does this usually go? Is a Tide able to bully Spectre enough in the first few levels to really make it hard for them?
If you go for like that Gush type of approach build it with a hero like Willow, you could be able to pressure a bit here, but I'm pretty sure Savage is going to be just fine down here with the backup of jabs. Although they don't have that much regen. 3 tangos on one tango on the other. But I'm pretty sure he'll just free farm anyway.
Definitely going to be a lot of opportunities for him to get involved at 6. Especially if Moon can have a decent time here in the mid lane. It's going to be, of course, Moonstorm up against In Your Dreams Void Spirit. So see who's able to get the edge there.
Yeah, I usually like the Storm Spirit a bit more in the matchup, just because you have, it's a melee. You're playing versus a melee hero, so you can always use your Remnant. You can get pull at level 3 and even threaten for kills. In Your Dream doing great in those first 2 waves, though. He actually uses Aether Remnant to secure himself 2 denies. Very nicely done.
Yeah, I mean, we saw what last game as well in Your Dream didn't necessarily have the favourable hero, but he had a great time in the matchup. He came out with just as much farm as was there on the other side.
Okay, and they're actually they're actually playing the lane top. I thought that they'd be playing a lot more of the cutting, but they're actually just standing toe to toe because Ice has this Orb of Venom, and Joachim, he does step up a bit far. This lucky shot.
He's gonna go down. There's a swashbuckle available. Oh no, he missed it. Oh, he missed it! Ice! Oh, he would have had it! He would have had it. He may get Miracle instead. I mean, maybe that was the big brain play all along. Acts a bit like, oh, whoops, I'm not playing too great, and then kill Miracle. Kill the carry instead. I mean, you take that.
Yeah, he tried to do the super value, right? He was trying to swashbuckle and kill the back one while also hitting the lone druid at the same time. And okay, I was wrong. They're actually just going to play the lane straight up with that Orb of Venom. I underestimated how powerful they can actually be with the Fire Spirit combination too. So that's really solid for them there. And wait a minute, where's the bear? But did he re-summon right before he died? Oh, he did. I missed that.
Oh, that's painful. That's very painful.
No bear.
That's a whole minute without it.
I was like looking. I was like, is it a base?
Yeah, no, you're right. The bear is nowhere to be found. It's gone.
Yeah, they bullied it pretty low, and they actually got the kill on him afterwards. So he did actually resummon. Okay.
So that's going to make that lane even sweeter for Ice and DJ. No doubt about it. Mid lane continues to be pretty even, and down bottom, same thing to be said. Both Savage and Forever able to farm, taking turns to pushing the lanes into one another.
Let's see who sets up for the 4-minute bounty rune, or 4-minute rune. That's going to be one of the most important ones for this mid matchup to determine who's going to take the lead in it.
See Moon starting to play aggressive with the Vortex, trying to bully In Your Dream down to a position where he doesn't feel confident to be able to come forward and go for the 4-minute rune.
Force him under the tower too. That's where you see him. He's spamming the static remnant to push the wave in so he can have a good position to go for those runes. Again, that wave is going to be under the tower. So In Your Dream, it's a question. Do you want to skip the wave or do you want to go for the rune? He has Pelosin checking bottom. So let's see RNG top. TP also from Joachim.
It is going to be top as well. So Joachim will be able to make sure the Moon cannot get a hold on it. DJ's going to be hit for extra help, but the Remnant, it's in place. Moon is going to be caught back. He's going to try and turn with the Vortex, but there's the hit from Pelosin coming in with that punch from the Shadow Realm to make sure they get the kill. In Your Dream is going to survive as well. They weren't quite able to take him down. DJ's Fire Spirit's not enough to bring down the mid Void Spirit. So T1 doing an excellent job there of focusing around that 4-minute rune fight and making sure that they win it for their mid.
Yeah, so it's just so important when you're playing like double bottle mids. If this bottle is actually just like completely back down the mid lane, everyone's buying it. But yeah, playing like that is perfect. Having one set up for bottom and then you have the global TP does make it so that Miracle is getting pressured a bit here by Ice. But they do help out their mid lane a lot.
Back up top.
So low on Miracle.
Just got to be able to grab that bounty room.
See you later, nerd.
How's it been on regen? Let's go south. Back out.
Mid
Stopping
lane.
him a little bit. There, they're going in. They're going in deep. Moon's going to turn over towards Polison. In Your Dream is certainly going to have to take the walk back to base here with the empty bottle and no regen.
They glitch top. Ice, he wants to dive forward. He has a swashbuckle. Is it enough? Oh, he gets 2 lucky shot procs.
I mean, he's getting a lot out of this. It's going to be a quick 6 on the Pango this game, so you've got to be careful, especially Miracle and the Bear. It's getting low. Ice is going to want to chase this with the 3 of them. They're going to have a good shot at taking it down. This Bear's in trouble. And... Oh, it's running. One more hit. There he goes, Jabs. He'll take that happily. Plus 300 gold for Jabs. Miracle is fortunate that the resummon has just come back available, so he won't have any downtime, but still a very significant amount of gold going over to Jabs. FNATIC able to kill that off and just continue to make sure that his top lane goes very well for Ice. This creepway's going to be 6, the diving in. And he's got it. He's going to be able to zip to the side, make sure he's far enough away, also dodge out the stun of the cursed crowd.
And he found a regen with top right before this. So he might be able to re-engage. Wait, so they hit him. He walked into a bramble.
It could have been amazing. It could have been amazing, but he did. He just walked back into the bramble maze whilst he had the regen rune going. So not looking at his hero there. May still find an opportunity. He's going to drag In Your Dream back, but the Remnant is back out. Moon is going to go for this, zipping into the river. Another astral step gets In Your Dream far enough away. Ice comes in with a TP rotation. He's got that 6, and it's doing the work. Able to get the perfect line onto both Yokam and Polison.
Look at Ice.
That excellent. Oh,
he wants more. Oh,
Swashbuckles off the mark though. And In Your Dream, and he's going to be able to stay in the tree, so won't be able to grab that, but still great movement from FNATIC coming into the mid. And Ice 2-0-2, a very, very good start on this Pango this game.
The dream for a Pango, right? Like usually you're like, oh my god, I'm not really going to have much of a lane, how do I come back? He just had a dream start. He's gonna be able to do so much in these fights. Such an early 6. He's gonna be able to move around the map a lot, which opens up the map for his supports to get level 50. Bottom Jabs gets what? His dead body gets ravaged by Forev, I guess.
All right, I mean, well, ravaged down. That's quite something that.
He was very dead already. He was super dead already.
I mean, well, not in Forev's mind. He doubted. He was like, I gotta pop this Ravage. And he did. Now, three of them here, they can poke with him a little bit. With the one charge, Ice would pretty much have Rolling Thunder if he wants to try and go on this. Keeping the fire spirits and pointing is very tanky. There it is though, Swashbuckle into the Thunder. They're going to dive in. Ice is going to have to take the long route round to get another bounce, but he's already popping the Clarity to make sure that he has something else to pop it. He's not going to pop it. He's going to go for the TP out. Knows that In Your Dream's heading in with a haste rune, and all of FNATIC will be able to move away before In Your Dream is able to catch anyone.
Yep, and they've shifted the lanes like we were talking about. This Pango having that early 6, he can play aggressive, and then you see Jabs. Look at bottom. He's loving life. He's like, oh, great. You know, my cores are having a good start to the game. This means that I can now be a greedy 5 here. He's queued up the Meteor Hammer, and he's farming that bottom lane.
America just trying to find some sort of safety over on this side of the map. He's got a lot of catching up to do. It's been a slow start for him. Forev, back on top again. FNATIC, they're going to look to start diving.
There's an egg available.
Supernova if he wants to pop it. He's getting low. He's going to pop it. Give that extra bit of burn damage and make sure that he doesn't end up going down himself. As FNATIC get the kill onto Forev this time. No backup. Was on his way from T1, and FNATIC will be able to take this tower just 9 minutes in. Very early, this pressure. Of course, the same to have been done down bottom. But FNATIC finding these kills and getting away with finding space for Savage, as he does sit there in that top spot as this Spectre at just 9 minutes already, and he doesn't look like there's going to be any signs of him slowing down. Mid. Ice. He's going to look to focus on the control on the Void Spirit, allow space for more control onto Yokam. He's able to dodge the Curse Crown. Yokam goes down, and the amount of bounces there from Ice nearly killing off In Your Dream there. That final Swashbuckle brings him down to just 100 HP.
Outpost. Looks like DJ will be able to take the top one, and it will be a 1-for-1. And during all this, I mean, Savage, he's just farming away freely. Jabs as well, like we mentioned bottom. He's literally keeping that lane in the same position. If you watch what the Wyvern is doing, he's just denying the creep way back and just keeping it just perfectly right there. So he's going to get all that farm under little to no pressure. This is the game they want to play. They want to play the farm game, right? They have Spectre and Storm. They're all about just slowing the pace of the game down, matching if T1 overextends. And they're doing doing a spectacular job.
I mean, yeah, but T1's lineup, this Void Spirit tied onto Lone Druid. You know, T1, I guess pretty much as soon as Miracle has his first sort of item, they've got to start making moves and getting him involved, because it just cannot feel good if they just allow this game to stagnate.
Yeah, I'm still scared though, because like I look at the lineup of FNATIC and I look at Lone Druid, and he doesn't like getting collapsed on too quickly. They have 4 heroes that can literally jump immediately on top of him. Phoenix, Pango, Spectre, and Storm, they can just beeline to the back in every single one of the fights and get on top of Lone. So definitely could be quite scary in this game for Miracle with this start.
It's definitely a great draft for T1 to play with. Again, for Rep. It's going to be the one that's hunted. They'll come in with the Horn, roll over as well. ISI's able to get some extra control onto In Your Dream, who jumps over the side with the Astral Step. They've still got one left available. They pop the Supernova because Yokam comes in. He's going to burn down 2 more kills for FNATIC, as they now build up to a 2k lead, and we're starting to see the coordination that came through in the second half of the first game just coming through straight off the bat here in game 2, as FNATIC off to an excellent start and just ruining everything the team want to try and do. They've got him. He's able to get the ult off. He's going to have an extra bit of beef with the curse used as well to make sure that the bear beats in onto him. There's no escape here for Miracle. Tries to push them back with a fear, but he cannot escape these heroes. There's so many ways to close the gap. Farib does pop the Ravage, will manage to burst down both the Spectre and the Phoenix. So a little bit of fortune there for T1, as FNATIC keep Savage over there a little too long. And this time the Ravage does get them a very big kill.
Still being 2k down though with this type of draft versus the Spectre lineup, definitely a big concern. Now 2 minutes, no Ravage. I feel FNATIC, they can take advantage of that here. They have so many different ultimates that they can use. The Pango ult's back ready. Curse is almost back. Phoenix Egg is about 30 seconds too. Can T1 make a move here? Smoke broken. Pelosin on the high ground.
Oh, lovely combo here. The Curse ground immediately into the fear. Perfectly done from Pelosin. Now, dive forward from Moon. He's going to try and make them pay for this. Pelosin is low, and Moon will be able to get them one of them. Curse ground, able to dodge it, keep himself in play. In Your Dream wants to try and poke at the Storm Spirit. Grabs him with the Brendan. Swashbuckle from Ice. He's going to roll for this. He's still got the jump available to simulate, trying to take him out to the side. He's hiding in the trees, and Astral Step will save him. Ice tries to catch him with the Swashbuckle, but it doesn't quite clip him, so In Your Dream will be able to step away with the Sal, healing him back up.
They take this tower. Japs wants to try to slow them down and get the deny. Okay. They will get that tower though to open up the map a little bit for themselves to keep playing aggressive, at least on T1. Miracle immediately back to the bottom side of the map. Same thing within Your Dream. They want ice. Tough kill here though.
He's just so slippery.
Just Savage though, just look at him, look at that, he is just so far ahead of everybody else and they're not really addressing him.
They've had struggle sort of getting on top of any of the cores of FNATIC quite so far. Only 1 death on Savage, 1 death on Moonstorm, 0 deaths on Ice's Pango. They've got to try and make a move on one of these four soon. Yokam is going to come in and grab the room, but it's going to cost him his life. He may have taken the room, but he's just given another kill over to Moon.
Guess that's someone had to make the call for him to go for that, because that's, I mean, then you just gave a free kill. If you don't allow Storm to fill his bottle, I guess. So that's one thing. And Moon is a bit low on mana, but yeah. Another death, and we do see the FNATIC. They're still playing in this like aggressive posture around mid with their 3 heroes. I believe Jabs is gonna have Meteor Hammer almost on the 5 position Wyvern, and we see Savage was just continuing to farm while his team makes space. We see DJ forces TP's top, and 23 Savage just sits in the jungle as a Spectre.
And the pings are being made down by Moon. He's not got full mana, so a little hard to sort of zip in and hunt. He's going to see the courier come back over. We'll be able to kill it off. Miracle's got to play his way out of this, and yeah, he goes straight for the TP out in the trees. And will manage to make it out of there. Up top, the egg is going to get popped. They do commit to take it down, but Fnatic's now got a horn forward with Savage. See if they can get some kills for this. They've already taken down Polison. They're trying to chase the Void Spirit, but In Your Dream too far away for them to commit onto. So the egg is down, but again, it's and so's the horn. So at least a couple of ultimates forced out from Fnatic, and this time around they only get the one kill on the Willow.
I think you have to take advantage though. Right now on T1, go. Like it's big go time right now for them to look for a fight. No Spectral, no Phoenix ult. They have to make something happen. They have Ravage. If they just sit back and idle farm, they can't expect to come out on top versus Storm and Spectre if they're just gonna idle farm.
Nice in the mid.
4F, he's playing very far up, but he's tanky.
Yeah, he's also going to roll out, was seeing if he got lucky with a 16-minute rune spawn, but is to be elsewhere. Was up top, and In Your Dream actually having to get in and make sure he gets the refuel on his bowl. That Arcane Rune's certainly likely to come in handy for the next fight.
Getting closer to his Euls as well to at least guard himself. But I'm just seeing, whenever I see Spectre top of network 320 minutes, it's you're feeling that, you know, your heart's beating, you're feeling that pressure. And Storm is also up there with him.
Yeah, they're both just getting so much farm. They've got to do something about this Spectre.
But now it's like
Savage is too far ahead.
They didn't take advantage of the timing that they had just now. Like Phoenix Egg is back up. Sure, level 1 is not the strongest, but if he gets a good position with the Wyvern and with the Pango, they can definitely have successful Supernovas. So they're not taking advantage of that, of the cooldowns at all. They're just going to play a bit of the farm game here.
Oh, up they go.
Okay.
Polison with the smoke. They want to do something now. Who do they find though? Jabs in the river, not really the top target. Now the target they'll have to settle for. Jabs buying time for himself though with the cold embrace. They may not even get this as Fnatic. They're going to start coming over. Eyesight able to roll through upon them all. And won't be able to turn things around Fnatic, but it is just Jabs going down. So not the biggest of losses. Again, this is T1 trying for these smoke movements and still not finding the cores that they really need to right now.
Bit of an early bramble there by Pelos, and he had the stun actually going on to Ice there. Thought maybe he would just wait until the stun proc to pop the bramble down, but Ice will back away. Don't know if they wanted to full commit anyway.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I'm just seeing space. I think that's Moon's Bloodstone done. He's just farming down bottom freely. Yeah, he's got it done.
This is some scary timings. 18-minute Bloodstone, Spectre, you know, Savage with the Manta, and
Dire's bottom
starting to build onto his next. This pace, it's only going to favor Fnatic's lineup.
Agreed, yeah, and Manta in this game, like, Manta's already godly on Spectre. Manta in this game, amazing. Anytime you're playing versus Willow, it's just going to be one of the most ideal picks for your carry to go for this item. He has it finished. Outpost, they're playing aggressively up toward top. They want to assert their dominance.
Get the Moon ready on the hunt. They'll find themselves a freebie onto Yocap. Straight into the Bloodstone Fund. As we'll try to TP out. And it is a TP to no avail. Easily able to get vision over the trees. Charge up and now over towards mid, in fact. They're going to just sweep across and make a play straight away onto 4F. 4F's got the hook buff, but the rolling thunder from Ice holds him in place. 4F gets burst down. It's another buff up for Moon's Bloodstone straight off the bat. Now they look over towards the bear. Miracle trying to fight, but it's getting disarmed by the lucky shot of Ice. He's back in. He wants this bear dead. He wants to go for it. They're going to be able to find it. Jabs will be the one to claim it, as he's already received at least a plus 600 this game from the deaths of Miracle's bears. And mid tower's gone.
Ice is dropping items in their faces already. They already know that this game is well and clean for them. 7,000 gold lead, Spectre Storm. Tidehunter is getting, 4F in the front lines. Even with a pipe, he gets picked off like that, and they just have no way to fight afterwards. Yeah, Fnatic is feeling super confident.
Yeah, this is getting pretty insane.
Yeah.
Well, look, it looks like they just needed a bit of a warm-up to start the day, Fnatic, and then they're back at their full form.
I mean, they looked real. They looked. I mean, well, Savage actually was the big standout yesterday, at least from when I watched them. But bottom in your dream. There's a Storm TP.
They're gonna have that extra grab with the Vortex. It's a kill on him. The hero, pretty much the only one really that they've struggled to truly catch and kill. They're finally able to do even that now, FNATIC. No trouble in chasing the Void Spirit. These Bloodstone charges continuing to roll in for Moon.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
As he's over towards
Whoa,
grab.
look at this jump.
Oh my God, but that's a huge one. And it's going to work out. He's on top of Yocam. Yocam's trying to run, trying to get away, but Moon just stays on top of these. One more bit of burst, he's got it. The man is there for the Vortex, pulls him in. Moon up to 18 Bloodstone charges. Meanwhile, elsewhere, Ice cleaning up. This is just falling apart big time for T1, and it's going to hurt so much. It's against a lineup with this Moonstorm that rushes the Bloodstone and is totally getting away with it. And with this 23 Savage Spectre, which is getting so much space right now. The tips there, appreciation coming out for Ice, and understandable, he really was the catalyst for this game for FNATIC. The way they were able to crush top lane, that early movement to mid, he's just been having a great time. Top lane, they do catch out the Phoenix. DJ goes down. They are going to try and chase a little bit for Moon, but Moon, he's still got mana available. He won't turn upon them though. He is relatively alone, just him and Jabs and no Winter's Curse. Yeah, this game, it's not getting any easier for T1, and I think, you know, you can see that they know that with those sort of tips coming in.
Oh yeah. I mean, they drafted themselves it's a tough draft to play. It's hard to execute, and you have to really set the tempo in this game with the Lone Druid, with the Furion, with the Void Spirit. When you're playing versus a Spectre Storm lineup, if like this lasts like 10, 12 minutes or something where they're just farming and sitting back, that feels like it's just like they don't know what to do, or maybe they think that they can try to outscale, but there's no way. Like, it's a Storm and a Spectre with so much team fight. This is way too hard for them to just sit back and farm. They have to be way more adamant about making plays.
Smoke it up there. They're trying to make a play right now, T1. Who
they have a ward.
They find?
They see Savage.
Can they go for... They're not turning against the waves. They're a little split. They're sort of umming and ahhing about it. Now they're going to start moving back towards him. But they're a little scared. They're scared on the commit. Now they're going to go. Let's see if they can burst him down. He has got the man to pull back by the Remnant. Fuller has the Ravage at the ready. But the Hort's already out. And he's jumped over to the side. The Curse found is on him though. And Miracle in with the root does get the kill. Curse comes out. They get Policy in return. They turn over towards Jabs. But T1, they do manage to find that kill they were getting for. They get in. They hunt down Savage. And finally they're able to knock him off the map.
Finally. I feel like they had to do that a couple more times in this game, just really push the issue forward to try to hunt for him. But they do actually at least get him, and now they do still have Ravage available too for themselves, which is pretty big, and they're set up on a tower. FNATIC will trade up top, but that's it. I mean, that's the biggest move I feel like T1's done the whole game.
No, it's something. It's something. As you said, they needed that. They needed a lot more of that. But at least it's finally happening now that they're able to make these moves and catch FNATIC off guard. FNATIC are going to look towards the pit though whilst this is happening, and they know that T1's over down on the bottom half of the map. They head forward for this.
Yeah,
missiles and such, it makes it a pretty safe, pretty safe Roche. Not the quickest, but it's safe.
Yep, everyone just, he has the Vlads too, right? So between Vlads and Lucky Shot, that Roche just does no damage to anybody. Now the Manta with the Desolate damage is coming in. Now they kill at a much quicker pace. T1, even with Ravage available, not looking to take that engagement.
That Moon straight out, coming out of Roche. He's hunting up top. And then, another yours coming in, and it's going to be timed perfectly. Will manage to clip him with the stun. Moon, he's going to go for the pull, starting to dance to the side. Duking it all out. He has that Aegis, of course, as well, so he's not really too worried whatsoever. Now time to be important for the rest of FNATIC to come in play. They'll use the Curse to lock down In Your Dream into the Meteor Hammer combo, also the Supernova, just trying to split any sort of backup from T1 coming forward to help out. the Void Spirit, and indeed it will push them back. Make sure the space is there for FNATIC to kill in your dream. Move the push up to the high ground. Moon being healed up by the Cold Embrace. They're ready to go for this. They're diving straight forward. Moon again forcing out the spells of Polison. Return Yules into the Cursed Crown and the Bramble. Does a little bit of damage to Moon, but it's just not enough. There's no one else to move it on it. They've got to head back to the fountain to heal up. And FNATIC, they're just getting the space to get away with this. This tier 3 goes down onto the racks. They go, and 25 minutes in, T1, they just don't seem able to push them back.
Fornov is trying to get a Ravage up, but he's just unable to get it off. Okay, now he might be able to.
Let's see. He's stepping forward. There it is. It's onto the 3 of them, but the Cold Embrace, it's onto Moon. It's going to give Moon a bit of a chance, and his first finally does still go down. They're able to kill off the Aegis. Void Spirit back in play. Over they go. Haunts out though. Savage turns over towards Miracle and just gets straight on top of the lone grid as Miracle is caught on the front lines with his hero. Miracle is dead before he even gets a chance to fight. Yokam, the Sprout is cleared out by the Zip. He's still able to TP back into the fountain. He will live. Ice goes to the Swashbuckle onto Polison. Again, jabs in with the Cold Embrace. Healing Ice back up. The dagger's out to Polison. Another Swashbuckle comes in. Polison goes down. 3 dead on T1 as FNATIC are fighting them right up to the fountain.
They didn't get anyone with that Ravage, huh? They got the Aegis, and that's it.
That was it. Just the Aegis.
And now, Thor, if he steps up, he's probably going to die here.
Very dead there. I mean, there's still tier 2 mid, there's still a tier 1 bottom. So there is potential time for a comeback, but I don't know if time is ever really going to be in favor of T1 this game right now.
No, this is well and cleanly over. They're going to look for jabs here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You see mid, Yokam, he tried to come for a courier. He doesn't even get the courier. Moon takes his life for his effort.
The bear.
It's dying. They've got to try and get it out of there. And they will be able to. It will live for now. In Your Dream jumps back in onto DJ. Just get the grab of the remnant. DJ's got the egg though. Egg out at the final second. They cannot commit to kill it off. They've got to back away. As the egg is kept safe, DJ will live. The mid lane being pushed forward by FNATIC. They'll take this tier 2 and set themselves up to look for a second set of racks here whilst T1 just continue this struggle.
Yeah, the fights that way the FNATIC's taking it just feels like they have such a better understanding of the way that this game will play out just because of the draft. Look at the positioning of the Phoenix and jabs. Him and DJ, every single time Tidunner walks up, he just starts sunraying him. So even if he ravages, it's like, we're going to get healed, I'm taking a ton of damage. It's just never a good position for Forev in this game.
Diving in, bullying Forev, making sure he can't come in as In Your Dreams tried to commit, but the control from Ice, these rolling thunders, putting so many issues for him. He does still manage to simulate off the bear. It's on to Moon, grabbed up by the remnant, into the ground, so they have the damage to kill Moon off. Moon's getting so low, the bear stay on it, but it isn't enough. Moon will live, turns, claims the life of Miracle's bear. Winter's Curse locks down Yokam and Forev. The Meteor Hammer follower hits over the 2 of them. Vortex from Moon drags Miracle back in. 2 dead on T1, they dive in onto Yokam, tries to TP out, not gonna make it. 4 gone. GG well played is called as FNATIC just clean up T1 behind the tier 4s. As the second half of game 1, FNATIC looked to put on a masterclass. This game 2, it really was the whole game as T1 just didn't stand a chance in this match.
No, they drafted themselves what you would say, besides like the